Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Welcome to Nithyananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles, you will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us, that is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nithyananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nithyananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nithyananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, sthiram sukham asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of KAILASA, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nithyananda Yoga, of yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nithyananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nithyananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nithyananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashvatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nithyananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nithyananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Mula Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle, and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nithyananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayaddvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय पराधे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानो वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत त्रिनवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्री रामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूढ़ाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीता अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीता त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Moola Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Nithyananda. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Moola Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low And keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position straight and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara bandha, the Udyana bandha and the Moola bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Moola Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardha Rechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose and cross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight, visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly. Shake, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Tuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands, stop in that position, one leg stretched back, and raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Mula Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around, and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha. As you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhi Asana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. In Parshva Mayurasana, as you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees. As you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side, lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjaneyasana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjaneyasana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichyasana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichyasana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichyasana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While the knee, try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gvalipavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala, in your inner space in Joniasana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up, stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your hands, your forearms, underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now, release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nithyanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasped together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space in Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat asana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anusuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anusuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye, the other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now, slowly take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana. On the other side, remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the 3 bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nithyananda Sadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your chest, toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there. As you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back, so you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The supreme point of Hinduism, Swamiji is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yatha Sanishtasana. In Yatha Sanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in. Bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. In Siddhyasana now, continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas. sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Udyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum alone clenched, as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santa Dhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out. Both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the supreme point of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumatiyasana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Moola Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together Might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top of the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Then is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side, lay on your back, bring the opposite hand to the foot, gaze at your nose, and continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atmaramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivriti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivriti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivriti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivriti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now from Jatara Parivriti you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada Pitham. Now, in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha.
भूमिं कर्षयेत् लङ्घलासनं भवति.
Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, bring your feet, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extended straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapada Kshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehalyullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful Karana, the Lolitika Karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtrasadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapota Nitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back Pulling them down towards your calves, open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapota Nitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another Karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Utthanotthanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down, stand up, and again. Sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head. Tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly. Sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which we will be entering into. The Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position. Bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release. As we enter into Tandavasana, stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously, cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side, and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body upright, visualizing the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, Let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees. In Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhu-asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds. And relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now, lay flat onto the ground in a plank position. And slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees. On your knees with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards. And alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4, You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. And remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond. Visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands, rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Udyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back. in Jatyasana 2, as you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your as we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right lightly and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now, you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana too. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadambasana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground, bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees, hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourselves. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward, visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg which is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now, from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight, palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashu Mudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Moola Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back. Continue to keep your legs in Padmasana and with your respective hands cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Moola Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Uddiyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground. The knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanavkasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanavkasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where KAILASA's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे
गंगा आयाम
हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे ಶಿವ ಶಂಕರ ಶಿವ ಶಂಕರ ಶಂಕರ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶಂಕರ 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 ಶಿವ ಶಂಕರ ಶಿವ ಶಂಕರ ಶಂಕರ ನಿತ್ಯ ಹರ ಹರ ಗಂಗೆ 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 ಹೇ ನಟರಾಜ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರ ಹರ
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda
Nithyanandam Paramasukam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadi Lakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda, we welcome each and every single participant and all the viewers who's joining us live today for the Paramashivoham program. Today, all of us are going to be into a very exciting yet a mysterious subject. All of us are willing to know for the answer. What is death? Today, all of us will be learning the mysteries of death and how you can demystify and also go beyond death. Today, we'll be learning about death, the fear of death, what is it, and how you can go beyond it. And we have just completed Nithyananda Yoga, Vinyasa Krama, and with that, right now, our body is in that space where any truths, anything that we do directly enter into our memory, our muscle memory. In that space, we will now be doing the power manifestation. We will be entering into the power manifestation. So let us all start our day with the third reading. I request all the parents to take a moment and bring your eye bands or a cloth to tie your eyes. Nithyanandam ma Agora Rupini ma Sharmain. Yes, ma Agora Rupini ma Nithyanandam. Welcome for the program. Ma Kai Wong, ma Siavu. Nithyanandam to each and every single one of you. Like, welcome all of you for today's program. Yes. So I'll get ready for the power manifestation session. We have got very exciting days today. And all the viewers who's watching us through YouTube, Nithyanandam to you too. We invite you. We're now going to be entering into the power manifestation session. So we request you to please get your eye and come as we're going to be entering into this beautiful session. And as we are preparing ourselves as we prepare for the day, for today's session, let's now enter the Shastra Pramana. The scriptural reference on what exactly Paramashiva says about the power of the reading. Very beautifully, Paramashiva says in the Vidva Tantra, Sutra number 34, 11, Paramashiva says, Kapalantar manonyasatan milita lochanaha kramena manaso dhardiyat lakshayed lakshamuttamam. Very beautifully, Paramashiva says, fixing the mind of space within the crown center, and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate Laksham by having the vision of the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashivoham.
And beautifully, even in the Bhagavad Gita, like as revealed in the Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna, while telling the Bhagavad Gita, while revealing the Bhagavad Gita to Arjuna, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the third eye power to behold Bhagavan Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan. He beautifully says, Natumam Shakya Serum Anenaiva Svasha Divyamite Chakshu Shogameshwaram.
He says to Arjuna that, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes. Therefore, I grant you divine third eye vision, behold my cosmic offerings. And son, the whole Gita, right, the whole Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna revealed to Arjuna. Arjuna was able to see the whole Vishwarupa Darshan through his third eye. And Swamiji also experienced at the age of 12. Swamiji was sitting in the public corridor, seeking the source of the first person energy. Suddenly, something opened up in Swamiji. Swamiji is able to see everything around him. The whole degree vision Swamiji is able to see and feel, experience all as him. And right now, at this moment, all of us are in the state to experience this beautiful thing. So, without any further delay, let's now end today's manifestation.
Yes, Nithyanandam, Ma Istak, Ma Ishq Nithyanandam. Ma Kailam, Ma Agora Rupini. Yes, can I request all the participants to please rise?
And to all the viewers who's watching, Nithyanandam, to all of you, Chandrasekharaya, Nithyanandam, right? Really nice to see all of you on YouTube. So let's enter. So we request you please close your eyes.
And today, what all of us will be doing is, myself and Mahabharat, we will be holding different objects for all of you in front of the camera. And what you will be doing is, you will be through your third eye identifying what the object is. So are all of you ready? Are all the participants ready? Can I request all the participants? I still see few of you that the eyes are still not tied. I request you if you could please tie your eyes. So, okay, Ma Istak, Ma Agora Rupini, you can tie your eyes. Yes, now we will be showing objects, and we'll be showing objects for all of you in the mirror. And through the third eye, as each of you connect to Swamiji intensely connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya, and start seeing through your third eye what is the object that is being projected. What is the object that we are holding? So we are now showing an object for all of you.
Intensely chant the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Connect to Swamiji. Just be in that space. Just visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The best form, your favorite form. The best form of Swamiji that you visualize. Just hold that in your inner space. Connect to him. Connect to Swamiji. And what is the object that I am holding? Whatever Swamiji reveals to you, start verbalizing it. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. What Swamiji shows you, whatever Swamiji reveals to you, start verbalizing it. Do not create any thoughts. Do not sustain any thoughts. Do not have any thoughts. In that pure space of unclutching, whatever Swamiji reveals to you, please verbalize. Yes. I request all the participants to now relax. And all of you can detail out in the chat what were all of you able to see. What was the object that all of you were to see? Ma Ishq, Ma Agura Rupani, Ma Shaman, Ma Siyabu, Chandrashaya, Ma Anafa Nithyanandam, Ma Vamadevi. So logging today. Yes. Because all participants start posting whatever Swamiji is showing for each and every one. Masiyahu, what did Swamiji show you? Maguru Pastik. Yes. So let's all verify the answers now. Okay, Mr. Houston. Swamiji in Padmasana present. Hairband, ear, headphones, hand. Okay. Masya, they will see something green in color. Okay. Ma Agora Rupani, you see a cyan ball. A cyan football. Okay, that's nice. Okay, that's the answers for all the participants. How about the viewers who's joining us on the YouTube? Chandrasekharaya and even yes. Chandrasekharaya, what did you see, Aya? So that's all verified answer. The object that I was showing for all of you is a lamp. You can see it is a metal lamp. So this was the object that I was showing, and it's actually quite interesting. Like Masiavu, you saw green, and even Agur, you saw sign football, and
I see someone has posted something. Ish posted eyelashes, closing eye, and light coming out. Wow.
And yes, actually, still even in your the previous was shared. I think all of you didn't see this. All of you see the objects, other objects around. I was seeing the Deepa, the lamp in front of the camera, but you are seeing the different things around. Like Masiavu, you saw green, and right here there is a green. We have like a green book. Swamiji's book saying bliss bites, and even Ma Agura Rupini, you put it like a football kind of thing. It's not a football, but it's like a white thread. So that's there.
Okay, Ish, you got it right, Ma. It's a lamp. Wow. Wow.
And Masiavu, you're seeing the colors around the objects. So that's actually there are quite a few things. So that's great. See, watch the way that Swami manifests and just celebrate it. Masiava Ma is it? So yes, let's do another round. Can I request participants to please close your eyes?
Nithyananda Malinga, welcome. Let's close your eyes. I request all of you to please close your eyes. Intensely connected. Start chanting the Mahavaki.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham We are now being an object. Whatever Swami is saying, start raising. Whatever Swami is using, not filter out anything. As it is, you are blessing. Please relax. Request all the participants to please post. What did each of you see?
What did each and every one of you see? Because all participants start posting.
Malsak Magarupini Masiavu Tikaraya
Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda
Yes, Margot, open your eyes. Because all participants posting, what is it that you showed for each and every one of you?
Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Okay.
were a window with light
Yellow and red.
Marupini, what did you see?
Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham.
You see so many participants of a book, a spoon.
Nityananda Paramashivoham.
It is so nice to see how you're seeing. Okay, round two. To the show the little cap of glass, a ring lined in circle, descending the three sparks. Vertical scented, five with flowers, a bird, a door, a window with light in, a part with the orange line.
Okay.
A part with an orange line. Okay, you've given more actually. At the sides, like something with symmetrical shape equal to both sides. Okay, that's nice. So let's now verify all the answers. So actually, for all of you, we're doing the Sri Yantra.
We were showing Sri Yantra card.
Wow!
Got like symmetrical shape equals and like the Sri Yantra is the cosmic geometry. So yes, this is the Sri Yantra card and you can see the Sri Yantra on it.
Maish, you were just describing Yantra. You were just describing it. It's so nice. Okay, so with this, with the beautiful power manifestation all of us had, let's now enter into the session of the day. Today, all the participants, all of you are going to be receiving the darshan of Bhagavan Mahakala Bhairava. So the first session, all of us are going to be understanding who is Bhagavan Mahakala Bhairava. Who is? How can we receive him in our life? And what is Akashic Look? Let's now listen to this beautiful truth revealed by Swami to himself.
Mahadeva assumed the form of Kalabhairava and removed the false identity of Brahma and gave Shivoham experience to Brahma. Each of Mahadeva's action is considered as one incarnation. When he came out and destroyed Daksha and his Yajna, that action is Virabhadra. When he came out and destroyed the arrogance of Brahma and gave him Shivoham experience, that action is Kalabhairava. See, at one point, constantly creating, Brahma forgot he is doing it because of the blessings of Mahadeva, with the energy of Mahadeva. See, the Brahma's Kamandalu, which is the sacred water, out of which he creates whatever he wants. That water is the Abhisheka Tirtha of Mahadeva. The water washed the Mahadeva's body. That is why in all Shiva temple, where the sacred water, the sacred sacred bath water, what do you call, Abhisheka Tirtham, where it flows out, there Brahma will be standing with his Kamandalu to constantly refill his Kamandalu. Go to any Shiva temple, you will see where the sacred water flows from the Garbha Mandir, the Abhishekam water flows, there Brahma will be standing with his Kamandalu, because that is where he refills and creates the whole cosmos. Unfortunately, by constantly creating, he forgot from where he is refilling his Kamandalu. He was also given the 5 head by Mahadeva, but suddenly he became a little egoistic and arrogant and started thinking that he's, see, the Shivoham has to happen from inside out. It should become experience and then start coming out. And this guy, out of his hypocrisy and arrogance, started declaring, I am everything. So now Mahadeva has to make him understand and give him that real Shivoham experience. So he just wakes up from his samadhi. Kalabhairava comes out. The Lord of Time comes out and just cuts that 5th head, which has become a little arrogant. The moment the 5th head is gone, Brahma realizes he is also bound by time. And he realizes that it is hypocrisy that made him feel he is the superior. The moment he surrenders, Mahadeva again gives him the Shivoham experience and gives him the place back in his temple and says, you can start refilling your Kamandalu from now on and continue the creation. And he gives a permanent place in all temples of Mahadeva, where the Abhishekam water, the holy water, the sacred bath water goes. In that place, it's called Gomukam. In that Gomukam, always the Brahma will be there to fulfill his Kamandalu and do the creation. But you should not think Kalabhairava is somebody else separately born. No. It is Mahadeva's action is considered with the identity of Kalabhairava. It is Mahadeva himself is Mahakala and Kalabhairava. Kalabhairava is one of the most powerful expression of Mahadeva. Most powerful expression of Mahadeva. He is the energy on which all the memories are stored. All the memories are stored. Space is the energy where all visualizations are stored. Time is the energy all memories are stored. Cosmic record keeper. All the word documents are kept with Kalbhairava. All the visual documents are kept in the space. The space, embodiment of space is Nataraja. So Nataraja keeps all the visual documents and Kalbhairava keeps all the word documents. So anything happened, happening, yet to happen, you can just ask Kalbhairava, he will pull it out and give the whole record. And moreover, most powerful expression, easily accessible. The moment you call, he will be there. That's the beauty of Kalabhairava. Understand, Kalabhairava is eternal compassion, eternal love. Whenever you express love, even in simple acts, like giving a smile, giving a sweet hug, without calculating, even simple act you do, the strength you feel is Kalabhairava's strength. It is Kalabhairava's strength. A lady devotee with a mentally little challenged child goes to Ramakrishna and asks, what wrong I did that I have got a child like this? Ramakrishna says, remember the child is God and take care, you will become enlightened. Because the simple act of giving love strengthens your Kala dimension, and if you remember, cognize to whom you are giving love is God, it becomes devotion. I tell you, every time you share love, every time you use love as the strategy for your existence, the joy oozes out in your being is the strength of Kalabhairava. Strength of Kalabhairava. Kalabhairava is eternally loving, caring, blissful, ferocious, ecstatic, blissful, ferocious. Meditate on him. Be eternally loving like him. You will be just. Understand? All justness manifests from extreme love. That is why Kalabhairava is Lord of Yama. Kalabhairava is the Lord of integrity. Kalabhairava is Lord of justice. All justice is delivered cosmically only from the pure space of love. Maintain the intense space of love. Paramashiva will raise you to the space of being a justice, delivering justice to the world. Compassionate, eternally loving are always kept in the space of delivering justice, giving justice. Understand, I am revealing the logic with which Kala is functioning, the logic with which Kalabhairava functions. Out of completion, from powerfulness, every decision you make, every action you do, every thought you have is fulfilled. From the space of completion, when you operate, you are fulfilled, blessed, showered, and completion is possible. But more and more you struggle, saying, I am not able to complete, because of your laziness to internalize your incompletions. discover your incompletions, discover your patterns because of your arrogance. If you don't discover your patterns, if you don't do completion because of your laziness or boredom or uninspiredness or arrogance, whatever may be the reason, the more and more you indulge in the idea, completion is not possible, or I am not able to complete, I am not able to get rid, Kala destroys you. This is the logic of Kala. Go and tell Kalabhairava, all the known incompletions, I commit with you, I will complete. All the unknown incompletions is your responsibility. I am surrendering to you. And I tell you, he really responds and completes. Whenever you ask him to bring completion to you, he is embodiment of compassion. Whenever you associate you with the incompletions, he is the terror. Which side you are standing only decides whether he is terror or compassionate being. He is the most compassionate if you are standing on the side of the completion. He is the ultimate terror if you are standing on the side of the incompletion. He can show the extra teeth and the smile both. He can show the terror teeth and the smile both. He is the only God capable of that. To terror teeth and a wide smile. If you associate yourself with completion, he has such a sweet smile for you. If you associate yourself with the incompletion, he has such a terror teeth for you. The terror teeth will grind even universes and swallow. The smile can create even universes for you. Always have this agreement with Kalabhairava. All the incompletions you make me known, I commit with you, I will complete them. I am responsible for it. All the incompletions unknown to me, you are responsible for it. And I tell you, he always agrees for this agreement because he is teaching you this agreement. He always agrees for this agreement. All the incompletions known to me, I am responsible. I will complete them. I will drop them. I will complete and drop them. I will never allow them into my cognition. But there are many unknown to me. I cannot do anything about it. That you are responsible. I tell you, everyone who has spectacles or contact lens, today tell Kalabhairava, go and sit and talk to him. Or back to you. You don't even need to talk for him. You just go and talk to him. You will see. He will answer. You will simply listen the answer in his own voice. You don't need to say, how you do in the temples. Oh God, please save me. And then you talk for the God also. Oh my son, don't worry. I am here. I will protect you. For our Kalabhairava, you don't need to talk back. You just say, oh Mahadeva, please protect me. He will say, hey, what you are trying to act here? Complete with all this incompletion. Others I will take care. He will talk to you in his voice. He is Swayam Prakasa and alive. First, nothing can be destroyed. Please understand, none of your actions, thoughts, plans, emotions, words, nothing can be destroyed. Everything is addition to existence. Every moment, every one of our thoughts, words, actions, everything just go on, gets added to existence. 10,000 years ago, what rishis were doing on the banks of Saraswati is still available in the cosmic archives as if it is happening now. Please understand, 60,000 years before, what human beings were doing in the Ganges civilization is available as if it is happening now with the 4D clarity, not just 3D, 4D clarity. Nothing can be destroyed in the world. Everything is stored. Akashic records are the cosmic archives of everything happened, happening, will happen. And one more important sacred secret you need to understand, time is not three as you think, past, present, future. It is a small mind which cannot see things as it is, which constantly needs to segregate. For example, if you keep a fruit basket on the table, ordinarily if you look, you will look in one moment and you know it is a fruit basket and 5 different fruits are there. But for a child, it cannot grasp the whole thing immediately. It will say first, oh, banana, then mango, pineapple, apple. It can understand only one by one. Same way, the past, present, future, in Sanskrit we call it Kala. Only a ignorant mind which cannot grasp perceives as past, present, future, but in truth it is not 3 different things. An enlightened being sees Kala as one entity, one experience, one reality. Continuously, wise men all over the world, again and again, in all religions, repeat this one truth. History repeats itself. Understand, the patterns are same. So it is not even repeating, it is rebeating. The whole life is certain rhythm with certain beats. That rhythm is continuously moving. Even the word repeating is not right word. Rebeating is right word. History is constantly rebeating itself. Because past is not independent of future, and future is not independent from the past. They are just single unit. Your innermost consciousness can just experience all three at a time. Simply, it can experience past, present, future. All these three are just the very integral part of your inner space. When your consciousness leans towards past, it is caught in greed. When it leans towards the future, it is caught in fear. When it is sitting with the present, it is inspired. Please understand, when it moves towards the future, it is caught in fear. That is why it jumps to greed. Fear is a wound, greed is a medicine. When greed is a wound, fear is a medicine. Fear heals greed, greed heals fear. Fear reduces greed, greed reduces fear. Greed reduces the fear and brings you back to the reality. And greed reduces the fear and brings you back to reality. Past, present, future. All three are one entity, one existence, one unity. Just with the consciousness which does not get stuck in the fear or in the greed, you can see the whole. You can see the whole. Please understand. You can see.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬೀಳಲಿ ಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಅವತಾರ ಪುರುಷ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಾಲಾತೀತ ಮಾಯಾತೀತ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಾಲಾತೀತ ಮಾಯಾತೀತ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬೀಳಲಿ ಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಅವತಾರ ಪುರುಷ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬೀಳಲಿ ಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಅವತಾರ ಪುರುಷ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಾಲಾತೀತ ಮಾಯಾತೀತ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಅರುಣಗಿರೀಶ್ವರ ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರ ಅರುಣಾಚಲೇಶ್ವರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಅರುಣಗಿರೀಶ್ವರ ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರ ಅರುಣಾಚಲೇಶ್ವರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬೀಡಲಿ ಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಅವತಾರ ಪುರುಷ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬೀಡಲಿ ಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಅವತಾರ ಪುರುಷ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಸದಾಶಿವ ಸದಾಶಿವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸದಾಶಿವ 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 ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸದಾಶಿವ
ಸುರಾಧಿಪಂ ನಮಸ್ಕೃತ್ಯ ಶಶಾಂಕ ಕೃತಶೇಖರಂ ಕಪಾಲಮಾಲಿನಂ ದೇವಂ ಪ್ರಣತೋಸ್ಮಿ ಸದಾಶಿವಂ ಪ್ರಣತೋಸ್ಮಿ ಸದಾಶಿವಂ
ಸದಾಶಿವ ಸದಾಶಿವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸದಾಶಿವ 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 ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸದಾಶಿವ
ಕಾಲೇಶ್ವರ ಮಹಾಕಾಲಂ ಕಾಲಾಂಜನ ನಿವಾಸಿನಂ ಕಾಲಕೃತ್ಕಾಲವೇತ್ತಾರಂ ಪ್ರಣತೋಸ್ಮಿ ಸದಾಶಿವಂ ಪ್ರಣತೋಸ್ಮಿ ಸದಾಶಿವಂ
ಸದಾಶಿವ ಸದಾಶಿವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸದಾಶಿವ 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 ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸದಾಶಿವ
ಸರ್ವಕೃತ್ ಸರ್ವವೇತ್ತಾರಂ ಸರ್ವಜ್ಞಂ ಅಪರಾಜಿತಂ ಸರ್ವಭೂತಾತ್ಮಭೂತಸ್ಥಂ ಪ್ರಣತೋಸ್ಮಿ ಸದಾಶಿವಂ ಪ್ರಣತೋಸ್ಮಿ ಸದಾಶಿವಂ
ಸದಾಶಿವ ಸದಾಶಿವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸದಾಶಿವ ಸದಾಶಿವ ಸದಾ सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव
यो सृजत् सर्वभूतानि ब्रह्माद्याश्च सुरासुरान् तमहं लोककर्तारं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं
सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव
वरं वरेण्यं वरदं वरिष्ठं वरवाहनं वनमालाधर
आनन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमुक्तं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, everyone. Nithyanandam to all the participants. We welcome all of you for the second day of Paramashivoham Level 3. How are each of you doing? Nithyanandam, welcome to all the participants. Each and every one of you that are here, thank you so much for joining with us here. And we welcome each and every one of you. Deegs Won Shen, Ma Wong Kalili, Ma Lizzie Wong. Actually, today is a very beautiful day because today we are all going to be learning about how to we are going to be learning about how to manifest Devi Parashakti. We are going to be understanding the sacred secrets to manifest fulfillment in relationships, in all relationships in your life. So today we're all going to be having the darshan of Devi's dimension as Meenakshi, and this day is very special to all of us because all of us are going to be experiencing, we're going to be receiving all the most powerful ultimate truths directly as an experience on relationship. Actually today every one of you that are here, if there's any loved ones, any near and dear one that you want to invite them and welcome them to join the program, please make sure you reach out to them today as much as possible. If you have people attending the program with family, like if you're as a couple or if you are attending as a family, that is the best thing because the whole family will get to do completion and you will be able to share that beautiful breakthrough with each other. Thank you all. Firstly, thank you so much for joining. Now let us all enter into our day. We all have just finished the Nithyananda Yoga. So every day beginning from today onwards, your day is going to be starting with the Nithyananda Yoga, where you're going to be doing Pratama and Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. You're going to be doing the Nithyananda Yoga and prepare your body to receive the initiation today. So every day, The program is designed in a way where your day will start with yoga. And once you do the Nithyananda yoga, you're going to be manifesting the Shaktis. All those that are watching us on YouTube, I request all of you as well to please join us on Zoom for you to receive the best experience of the program. So you all can head to paramashivoham.org, link is on description, and join the Zoom room so you can experience the breakthroughs, amazing truths that Swamiji has revealed. Now, all the participants, Vidyarupan, Ma Sharmin Muse, Ma Wonka Lily, Ma Dennis, Ma Alice, welcome to every one of you. Thank you for joining. Ma Digzwan Shen, Ma Li, Ma Lin Yi Ting, and Ma Wu Ji Chi. Wu Ji Chi, Nithyanandam, thank you so much for joining. Now, we're going to be beginning to manifest powers by starting with third eye, where you're going to be connecting to Swamiji, manifesting the power of third eye. Are all of you understanding? And can I request all the participants, every one of you here, all the Chinese participants that are here, if you have any doubts, any questions you would like to know the answers for, please feel free to post it in the chat. Make sure that you're posting it. Do not hesitate. Do not think, oh, is it going to be too much? Absolutely not. So please make sure that you're posting any doubts, any questions that you have posted on the chat. And we'll be more than happy to answer your questions. Now, we're going to be manifesting the power of third. And I'm going to request each of you to blindfold yourself completely. And what we're going to do now is I'm going to be projecting some words to all of you. You're going to scan and identify what exactly are the words that I'm projecting. It could be anything, any word it will be. And I'm going to request each of you to scan and identify precisely what is the exact word that I'm projecting for all of you. Can I please request you all to blindfold yourselves completely? Please take a few minutes. Please blindfold yourselves. Tie your eyes entirely. Now, please blindfold yourselves. Please tie an eye band. Now, I'm going to request all of you to try and identify the color that you are seeing through the third eye. I'm going to be projecting a color, shape, and a word. So I'm going to request you all to identify firstly what is the color that I'm projecting to you. Okay, and do not open your eyes. You're going to have your eyes closed. Scan through the third eye and identify. Please chant the Mahavakyam.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Please relax. We're now going to be verifying the answer, the exact image that was projected to all of you. And you all can see here, it was the golden color. The exact image that was projected to you, the color that was projected to you all was a golden color. And now, all of us today are going to be learning about the principles of how you can manifest a successful relationship in life. And today, we are going to first understand the first and foremost truth we are going to be understanding about is the parallel universe of Janaloka. How you manifest the space of Janaloka. What is a parallel universe of Janaloka like? And we're going to be understanding all of this in elaborate detail. And I request all participants, every one of you, to provide your complete listening. And if you all have any doubts, any questions, please feel free to post it in the chat and you can ask. Now, in the first, we are going to be understanding about the parallel universe of Janaloka. Janaloka is the first parallel universe where you experience the space of oneness, Advaita. So where you experience a deep oneness, that is Janaloka. And we are going to now be understanding what is Janaloka and what is the exact space that you raise to when you're in Janaloka. So let us enter into this session now.
Jana Loka is the place where you can exist in multiple bodies at a time. You experience oneness as the super reality. Anyone who experiences Jana Loka loses all forms of violence and fear because you know you exist in everyone. Jana Loka is centered on oneness expanded into multiple beings. Listen, if you are experiencing oneness, it is Mahar Loka. If you are experiencing oneness during the multiple expression, even though there are many people, but you know you are in all of them, that is Jana Loka. Even if you listen to these powerful cognitions, you will be irreversibly empowered. Janaloka means where billions of beings exist in complete sync. All of them are in the state of Advaita. All of them feel one with each other. Listen, Nithyananda of Janaloka experienced the oneness experience 360 degree at the age of 12. If you know what I experienced, what I describe as first enlightenment experience, that 360 degree, I felt I am alive. How much I am alive in the skin, the same level I am alive in the stone, plants, everything around me. After that, I could not even pluck a grass. Even for puja, I will only take the part of the grass, leaving the grass to live. Only one part I will take it and offer it for puja. I cannot uproot a grass. Because I know I exist. I exist. I exist. Nithyananda stationed at Janaloka experience the oneness, Advaita with everything, and landed into the Nithyananda station at Bhuloka. My Gurukul kid, he had a hand fracture. The Advaita with me, how I did not have pain, that same glimpse only I gave for Paramesha. That's why when he had a fracture, he did not have any pain. He was laughing. He was behaving, responding, reacting exactly like me. The Janaloka, glimpse of the Janaloka he had when he had the fracture. Oneness, decision to live in oneness leads you to heaven called Janoloka. Or you can call it Janaloka. Listen. I'll give you this example. If you feel you should be given food with love, compassion, do same to others. If you feel, even if you feel like taking marijuana, cocaine, drugs, alcohol, people around you should be ferocious and not to give you that, protect you. Do the same to others. If you feel the right thing should be done to you with love, do the same way to others. If you feel you should be protected from the wrong things, do the same to others. Listen carefully. There is nothing called right or wrong in Janaloka. It is all about oneness. It's all about oneness. There is no right, there is no wrong. In Janaloka, there is no law like a womanizing is crime. Drugs are crime. This is right, that is wrong. There is no law. Oneness is right. If you feel alcohol, drugs are great, you want to enjoy, then share that with others. Oneness is the law of life in Janaloka. Of course, when you give drugs to others, then naturally you have to go through the criminal prosecution. That nobody can stop in this world. I am talking about Janaloka. In Janaloka, the only one principle is oneness. And I tell you, if you start behaving, acting, thinking from oneness, you will create an amazing team around you. Amazing team around you. Start bringing oneness as the scale. Bring oneness as the scale. I tell you, you will develop an amazing Janaloka around you. Amazing Janaloka around you. understanding oneness, celebrating oneness, wherever you can't implement oneness due to the law of the land, making it clear to people around you, hey, this is what is oneness as far as I understand. That's what I do to my body, myself. But the law of the land requires this. I wanted to tell you clearly upfront. Even if you start making things clear, you will develop an amazing team around you. Implementing oneness as core strategy of your existence makes you to go to Janaloka and makes the Janaloka manifest around you. And next level about Janaloka, metaphysically, consciously, knowing clearly what you feel as good, bad, right, wrong for you. Same way people feel. If you want attention, people want attention. If you want to be loved, people want to be loved. If you want to be celebrated, people want to be celebrated. Strategize life precisely with this clarity of oneness, even metaphysically, consciously, emotionally, mentally, physically, mentally, emotionally, consciously, in every level. What you want, people also want. I tell you, you attract vibes attracts the tribes. The kind of a vibe you are, you attract your tribes around you. In multiple level, as a personal understanding, as a strategy to relate with others, as a strategy to relate with God, as a strategy to relate with ultimate, use oneness as the strategy. For example, I eat once a day. I don't feel bad if someone eats 3 times a day. I only feel sad for them. I don't feel bad if somebody eats three times a day. I feel sad for them. Poor fellows. Destroying their mental capabilities, slowly, even physical capabilities. An absolute conflict-free oneness space is an energy. In all these levels, physical level, mental level, emotional level, conscious level, strategy level, relationship strategy level, the way you perceive others, perception level, in every level, people who bring oneness will create amazing jana loka around them. If someone gathers large number of people around them, be very clear, their vibes belong to jana loka, their vibration. I tell you, very honestly I tell you, jana loka means where billions of beings exist in complete sync. All of them are in the state of Advaita. All of them feel one with each other. Listen, Nithyananda of Janaloka experienced the oneness experience 360-degree at the age of 12. If you know what I experienced, what I describe as first enlightenment experience, that 360-degree, I felt I am alive. How much I am alive in the skin, the same level I am alive in the stone, plants, everything around me. After that, I could not even pluck a grass. Even for puja, I will only take the part of the grass, leaving the grass to live. Only one part I will take it and offer it for puja. I cannot uproot a grass. Because I know I exist. I exist. I exist. Nithyananda stationed at Jana Loka experienced the oneness, Advaita with everything, and landed into the Nithyananda stationed at Bhuloka. Arunachala hill is connected to the whole, all 14 lokas. He is 14 loka. Embodiment of 14 loka, Paramashiva. All 14 lokas are within him. Arunachala has the address in all 14 lokas. If you write letter Arunachala Bhuloka, Arunachala Swarloka, Arunachala Maharloka, Arunachala Janaloka, Arunachala Tapoloka, in all 14 lokas, there won't be any address confusion. Simply the letter will be delivered. Because in all 14 lokas he exists. And more. Because he is the linga. He is the linga. Not just sangha. Listen. Kailasa is sangha. I'm not disrespecting Kailasa. I'm giving you the understanding. Kailasa is Sangha. Arunachala is Linga. Paramashiva himself, deity. Actually, to tell you honestly, the system, if the body is allowed to function, even if it breaks the bone, there will not be pain. Pain is why me. That's all is pain. Not the fracture. I'm telling you from my experience, I had a fracture, multiple compound fracture. We have videograph from those days I used to go for this horse riding. All right. I was lean and thin those days. So I was going on the horse and we were coming near the Vaidya Sarovar. Some of my brahmacharis saw me and they got excited and played that Karpuswami song. Karpuswami song is that Kalabhairava's invoking Kalabhairava's song that like a Swagatam means, oh Kalabhairava, please land, come. We usually use that song for invoking Kalabhairava. And suddenly I saw that Kalabhairava is opening up in my body, and the body has become triple time heavy. Usually when he lands, it becomes very heavy. And that horse got frightened. It was not actually poor horse's mistake. That fellow, suddenly, if you see, 3 persons are sitting on you without, horses, if they see somebody is claiming on him, he will be psychologically prepared. And the poor fellow is not seeing anybody climbing on him, but the weight has become suddenly 3 times more. He got shaken. He started running, so I fell and I had a fracture. I just got up and said, I think there is a fracture, let's give a medical attention. Morning 7:30 the fracture happened, we have a video. And then I described how in our naval center we have our emergency 911 ambulance. So please understand, all our bodies are equipped to handle all our emergencies. Every medicine needed is in our naval center. Manipatmeham. That Manipatma in the navel is nectar. It has everything to repair our body. So I was seeing very clearly from there all the emergency supply going to that place to repair, and I was describing the whole scene. And only evening they did whatever need to be done, the surgery and everything. I insisted that do it without anesthesia, but they said, no, you are a VIP, we can't take the risk. And all right, anyhow, that story is different. I tell you from my experience, fracture doesn't give pain if you think why me gives pain. At least I have 5 incidents of my kids falling and having fracture. No question of even pain. No, not even the idea of pain. When I say, hey, you can have 25 independent, intelligent energies. You can make 25 independent power manifestations at a time. If you feel one with it, if you are vibrating with it, if you feel, yeah, when I can do third eye and make the Atmalinga stand erect, all these 2-3 things at a time, I can do 25 power manifestation at a time. If you vibrate with it, you are in oneness with me. We both are meeting in Jana Loka. The teleportation of Jana Loka is happening into Bhu Loka in you. If I say you can perform 25 intellectual acts at a time, like you can smell, you can hear, you can write, you can solve maths, all 25 actions at a time. If you feel connected, wow, yes, it is possible. Then from Swargaloka, teleportation is happening from Swargaloka of you to Bhuloka. If you understand, 25 powers can be manifested simultaneously at a time. Then from the Janaloka. The teleportation of you from the Janaloka is happening into the you in Bhuloka. If this consciousness can move these hands, why not the air next to the hands? Why not the stone next to the air? Why not the hill next to the stone? The powerful cognitions have started manifesting. And the powerful cognitions have brought understanding, knowledge, powers, all rooted, centered on this one click. If there is something which is you, which can give a command to move this matter, and this matter moves, the ultimate is in you. It can tell, command, order any matter to move. Understand? The moment you decide, it can command any matter to move, manifesting Shaktis starts. I am telling it is not moving is inauthenticity, powerless cognitions, the conclusions before even you try. Have you told this board to move and it did not move? If that is the case, you have not told to the board the way in which the board can listen. So change the method of telling till the board listens, not doubt the technology of Advaita, which is the source. Listen, understanding what you experience as you is the same stuff experienced as them by everything that exists is Advaita Satya. What you experience as you in the deepest corner of you when you are listening to you, not when you are talking to you, but when you are listening to you, what you feel as you. Remove the patterns, remove the thought patterns, remove the root patterns. All this is your aggression towards you. Thought pattern is a speaker, root pattern is the mic. If you remove all that, in your pure listening, what you experience as you, that same only is experienced as them by every being existing is Advaita Satya. Even your worst enemy, whom you don't like, whom you can't stand, even he experiences the same stuff as you. So all your fight is your own one hand fighting with your own other hand. Your own one part is fighting with your own other part. All wars. you are waging. It's only one part of you waging with other part. Same way, all desire you have is your own one part having desire towards another part. It's like your own one hand feels so attached to your chin and you are wiping it. That is all attachment. Your fight, your own one hand hates that part of chin and punching it. But the pain and the pained is one and the same. Desire and the desired is one and the same. The person who desires desire itself, and the object which is desired is one and the same. Understand? In the pure listening, what you experience as you is the same stuff every being in the whole universe experiences as itself is Advaita Satya.
Nithyananda. In this session, very beautifully, Swami revealed to all of us about how you experience the space of Advaita in the parallel universe of Janaloka. Actually, listen very carefully. What Swamiji revealed in this session, right, is one of the most important truths, because today, what you all learned right now, the revelations that Swamiji revealed detailedly in the session, this is the exact experience that you are going to be having by the end of your day today. What did each of you understand as oneness? Can I request each of you to post what did you understand? Malsak has posted her click. She said, all the wars you're waging is your own part, fighting with your other part. Absolutely, right? Yes, ma. And all of you listen carefully. In this session, Swamiji also revealed another important truth. Many times, in your inner space, the conflict that you experience, self-conflicting, contradicting, complicating thoughts that you have inside of you. In the parallel universe of Janaloka, all of these thoughts do not exist. Nithyanandam, Yuvin Chungaya, thank you so much for joining. Welcome. And Vu Jechi, Vu Jechi, if you could please post all the clicks. See, I saw you even yesterday sitting sincerely. And I know it's quite late in the night and you still sat through the night sincerely. I would like to request if you could post your clicks. See, interact in the chat. Keep posting your understandings, powerful cognitions, clicks, experiences that you're having. And that will help you to understand deeper of what Swamiji has revealed. Now, all of you listen carefully. Swamiji revealed an important truth about understanding how you experience the space that you experience in Janaloka. All the space where there are no self-conflicting, self-contradicting, self-complicating thought currents that exist in you. How many of you are understanding this? How many of you are cognizing this? Most of the times, whenever anything in your life, whatever you do, most of these thought currents, thought patterns in you, each of them are constantly either competitive, either based on jealousy, either based on greed, either based on fear. Swamiji will tell beautifully. If your neighbor buys a AC in their house, suddenly your house's temperature will increase. Because most of the times we are taught to compete. We're taught to say, okay, I need to be equal. I need to have my social status. And because the fundamental thinking is we think we are different. We think there's something different, something not, we think we're some individual apart from all of them, the others that exist. This thinking is what creates all the comparison, competitions, wars, violence, all the atrocities we human beings do. It is the source of it, as Swamiji beautifully tells, is because we do not understand, cognize the principle of oneness. All those that are watching this on YouTube right now, how many of you are clicking with this? How many of you are understanding this? Can I request each of you to please post? If you call this one principle today, you will have an amazing breakthrough. By the end of the day today, all of you who are attending today's session, today is most important because you're going to be learning the sacred secrets to successful relationships in life. So every viewer, all those that are watching this on YouTube, I request all of you to join us on the Zoom room so you can receive all these gifts, extraordinary gifts, you can receive it and you will be able to have a more personalized one-on-one guidance. So all those that are watching us on YouTube, please join us on Zoom. And Lin Yeating, Vidya Rupanaya, and Ma Lin Yeating, and Ma Wen Hui Jing. Are all of you understanding? In Janaloka, see, Janaloka is a parallel universe where you experience oneness. You experience the space where there is no doubts, there is no competition, there is no hatred. And that space is what we call as a space of oneness. The space of oneness, the concept of many times we experience, you'll miss your loved one, right? Or sometimes you experience conflicts with them. Sometimes you feel you feel like you're lower than the other person. Sometimes you feel, the other person is lower than you. All of these differentiating notions exist in us because we think we are separate. The cognition or the principle of oneness is not still understood experience lived by us. In this session, Swamiji revealed to all of us about being established in Advaita. What does it mean when we say being established in Advaita? Your ability to cognize you are one with everyone. Everyone is an extension of you. How you deal with you whenever you're irritated. How you deal with you whenever you're frustrated. How you deal with you whenever you feel lazy. Understand? The other person also wants to be dealt with the same way. Understanding that what you experience as you is the same stuff experienced as them by everything that exists is Advaita Satya. You, Vinaya, if you understand this one powerful cognition, you will have a breakthrough in your relationship. Just listen carefully. Many times, when we strategize for speaking to people, what do? When you strategize for in your relationships, you start thinking, oh, okay, let me see what I can exactly tell, because this other person is anyways not doing what I'm telling. So what exactly can I tell for them to have a breakthrough? Or what exactly? Many times you strategize. For example, you think, definitely, you ask help for your friend. Okay, just for example. And your friend says, no, I can't do it. I'm too busy. Somehow you'll think, I'm sure my friend can, but he's just not making the time just because he wants to tell a no because I am asking him help right now. You think like that. But the same thing, maybe someone asks you help, and when you tell a no, you're not available. You may be really busy or you may not be, but you say you're not available. And your friend says, no, of course you can be available, and of course you can make more time. At that time, you say, you expect your friend to be more understanding. You expect your friend that you're not going to simply tell, you have to really do your work. I'm just giving a very broad example, but in every aspect of your life, how you measure yourself, how you operate within you, that scale is different from how you interact with others. If you change this, if you understand this Advaita Satya, you'll have a breakthrough. How many of you are understanding this? Yuvin Chungaya, are you understanding this? Are you catching it? See, just apply this principle. The way how you live, how you experience your relationships will be different. So, Yuvin Chung, please apply this powerful cognition. Write it down. Write down what Swamiji has revealed. So, you will be able to apply it in your relationships and you'll have a breakthrough in that. Now, I'm going to request every one of you to take a moment. Please pen down this principle. This is very, very important. This one powerful cognition. Please write down. Take a moment. Have all of you finished writing it? You have finished writing it. Please confirm in the chat. Nithyananda, I request all the participants, if you have finished writing, please let us know in the chat. Now, understand this truth. Many times, you start applying the scale with which you measure yourself. The scale with which you measure or deal with you is not the same how you deal with others. That is the fundamental flaw where incompletion starts. Now remove all the patterns, the thought patterns, the root patterns, all the aggression that you carry towards you. Okay, if you remove all of that, when you are sitting by yourself, absolutely undisturbed, not just external disturbance, internal disturbance when it is not there. If you remove all of that, there is a core of you what you will experience as you. Understanding that what you experience as you, without all the patterns, the pain, root patterns, and all those things, the same thing is experienced by everyone around you is Janaloka. This space is Advaita. This is the exact space that is experienced in Janaloka. So in Janaloka, anyone who experiences the parallel universe of Janaloka, you lose all the violence, fear, because you know the fundamental truth. You know you exist in everyone. So there's absolutely no conflict, no protest, no fight. There is no traffic police, and there's no accidents. This is a very beautiful line, actually, where Swamiji is saying, it is not, there are no rules, there are no laws, there are no binding morality. No. There is only experience of bliss in that parallel universe of Janaloka. Now, each of you take a few minutes. Pen down all the ideas you carry about you. When it comes in the aspect of relationship, right? Write down all the experience, thought currents you carry about you inside of you. Write this down. All the cognitions, opinions, and ideas. For example, you can relationship is good if manage, or you can handle it. All those opinions and as you list it down. Please write down. Please relax. Hope all of you have finished. Okay, I have a question from one of the participants. Yuvan Aya is asking a question, so I'm going to be answering that now. But before that, if anyone else, many of you that are watching this, I actually noticed that many of you throughout the day are consistently watching us on YouTube. If you are watching on YouTube and if you are not able to join at the moment in Zoom, please feel free to post it on YouTube itself, and you can still get the answers to any doubts or any questions that you have. So wherever you are, please post it. And if you're able to join Zoom, that will be the best experience for you. Now, I have a question from one of the participants, Yuvan. So, Yuvan, you're asking me from my understanding, is it I helped others? Sorry, just a second. Okay, you're asking if you helped others on food contribution and they treated me the same way. No, that's not what I'm saying. See, there's a difference. Yuvan, are you there? You helping others, that's I'm not talking about external action. See, Swamiji is very beautifully explaining here how you want to be treated inside you, how you treat yourself, how you treat the first person of you, what you experience as you. For example, when you are lazy, how you expect to be treated, how all justifications you give inside you. Same way, others will be able to, others will be giving the justifications within them. Or when you feel you're constantly agitated in you, what you go through, that is the exact same thing you will be experiencing with the others will be experiencing with themselves. Are you understanding? If each of you cognize this truth, if each of you understand this truth, you will have a shift in the way how you deal with life. Atma Jyotikaya, see, long back, you had written a reality. Do you remember? I think when you attended your Paramashivoham program. Have you manifested that? Where are you standing with that? Can you write it down? And Yuvan, sorry, I just noticed I just answered your question, but I'm going to repeat it for you again. See, when Swamiji is saying how you treat others is how they will treat you, that Swamiji is not actually saying that based on your question. See, what Swamiji is saying is something more deeper. Normally, we say the concept of karma, what you give to life, it will give back to you. That is not what Swamiji is saying. This is something deeper. Many times, for example, when you are feeling powerless, right? When you feel like cheated by life, or when you feel left out, lonely, alone, how you expect yourself to be treated, right? You hold yourself you maybe how you understand, how you operate and deal with yourself. Same way, even the others, they experience that same way they also want to be treated. The same kind of conversations you have within you. It's the same thing that the other person is also having. If you understand this, you will know. If you know the knack of dealing with your own laziness, you will know the knack of dealing with others' laziness. If you know the knack of dealing with your own incompletions, loneliness, you will know the knack of dealing with others' incompletions and loneliness. So here it is not about external actions. It is about the internal thought patterns, how you deal with you. Because many times in relationships, you will constantly be juggling, you will constantly be struggling between this. You will be going through something inside you, but you will expect something else outside, and you will treat the others in a different way. This constant conflict is what causes all the bitterness in relationships. If you understand how you deal with you is the same way how you deal with your laziness, if you deal with others' laziness also the same way, it will be resolved. If you just start understanding, removing all your patterns, root patterns, your cognitions, agitations, incompletions, what remains in you, that is exactly what is reflected in life. Ma, Dennis, that's totally fine, Ma. You can be on the Zoom and on YouTube, not a problem. And yes, I know if you're living around the Kailasa ecosystem, it's festivities. Navaratri is festivities, and you will be celebrating it. Ma, Ananda Lingeshwari, Nithyanandam, yes, I do see your message. You can post all your clicks, questions, and doubts, Ma, even on YouTube. And you have posted, Ma, Dennis, you have posted that, yes, that is right. You get what you give. You act arrogant and cocky, that's what you will get. Cause and effect. This cause and effect relationship in life is only one level understanding. See, the way society understands it is if you give charity, if you give food to someone, someone will give you food back. That is not how life works in it. That's not the complete understanding. I'll not say it's wrong, but I will say it's not the complete understanding because let's say, I'll give you an example, Dennis. Listen carefully to this. Let's say I'm meeting someone and I am one of my colleague, okay, just an example. So let's say I'm working at an office, my colleague is there, and I am, she is doing very good in her projects, she's getting praised by the boss. So I go to her, my colleague, and I feel inside me, I feel so low. I feel that I'm also putting the same work, but I'm not being appreciated. I'm also doing projects as good as her, I'm not being appreciated. But outside, just to her, when I go and talk, if I just smile to her and tell, wow, you're amazing, you're such an inspiration, you are really beautiful, good, all of that. Don't think life will only reflect that external words of mine. Life will reflect the internal thought currents that I have. We are not talking about, see, when we say this cause and effect relationship is very misunderstood commonly in the society. It is not you get what you give, you get what thought currents you resonate in life, that life reflects back to you. There's a difference between the two. Vidya Rupanaya is asking, how does one's inner space affects oneself? And the same can happen externally. Okay, I'm just going to give you an example, okay, Vidya Rupanaya. Now let's say, for example, if I have a mark on my hand, and if I go and stand in front of the mirror, it is going to affect the other person. Sorry for that. Yes. See, listen carefully. Vidyarupanai, I'm going to answer your question. Listen. Your inner space means what you cherish inside you, the thoughts, the words that you cherish inside you. Outside you, life reflects the exact same thing. It does not reflect the action. It reflects the thoughts, the wounds that you carry inside you. It is not about the words, and many times we are just very normally we are just constantly we think, oh, okay, if I just speak outside, if I'm nice to people, people will be nice to me. No, don't feel cheated by life later when you are just acting nice on the outside and you're expecting life to be nice to you. It will not be like that. Society only teaches us moralities and it only teaches us hypocrisy. Understand what you really need to work on is inside you, the thoughts that you cherish. Now, I'm going to show you, okay? Vidyarupanaya, listen carefully. Just see this. If I'm having on my hand, okay? If I create a mark, all right? So now, the camera is going to reflect the same mark, correct? Right? Now, understand, if I want to change the reflection on the mirror. So let's say the camera is a mirror. You all see the mark on my hand? So I have made the mark. The camera is going to reflect only this mark. Everyone, life is going to see this mark. I cannot say, all of you close your eyes, don't see this mark, and I cannot pretend like there's no mark. As long as I carry this mark on my hand, life is going to keep reflecting that. This is like a wound. Many times in your inner space, this is like one heartbreak that you have, one relationship damage that you have. Each one you create like a mark. It is in you. I'm not talking about external here to show you all, I'm showing it externally, but in your inner space, every heartbreak that you have, every incompletion you have sits as wounds. So here you can see this mark is there. But what I try to do, I try to go and put the bandage on the mirror. Is it going to heal? If this is a wound that I have, and if I put bandage on the mirror, is it going to heal? No, obviously not. Same way, the thought currents you cherish inside you, Vidyarupanaya, life only reflects that. If you feel inside you, you are weak. If you feel inside you, you are something low, you are powerless. Outside you, life will reflect the exact same thing. How many of you are catching it? How many of you are understanding it? Can you all put, Vidyarupanaya, are you cognizing? Are you understanding? Dennis is asking, it is the tone on how we address people. People let emotions get in the way, especially their ego. So when you have ego get in the way, you edge out God. Inner peace is what I have, but when it is interrupted, you will be called out. See, understand. Dennis, it is correct, but there's some understanding to add to it further. Whenever we address only external, I'll come back to the example. Let's say, for example, my colleague is doing better than me. I am feeling so jealous of her inside me. Then I go to her and I say, you know what? I see all your work and it's so inspiring. Life is not going to respond to me for my words. Life is going to respond to me for my thoughts. It is going to respond to me for what I carry inside me. That words. So, for example, if I want this to not reflect in life, I cannot cover camera. I need to erase this. I need to clean this. Only if I clean this wound, camera is not going to reflect this wound. But if I leave this on and then I pretend like there's nothing, of course, whenever people touch the wound, it is going to hurt me. Whenever people touch this wound, it's going to hurt me. So I cannot, just to put Photoshop in the camera and try to hide it. It's not going to work. Only if I heal my wound, I am really going to be free of the pain. Same way, you win. The incompletions heartbreak has created in you. You need to sit and write it down and understand. Okay, so you have posted a question. So you're saying, in my understanding, let's say I broke up a while ago. I feel sad, and in my thought, I wanted to get back with her. But I will get back with her, but I don't know why this happens to me. Am I right? Yes. Now you need to understand why, what was the incompletion? What is causing that powerlessness in you? Maybe you feel cheated, you feel left out. I don't know. I'm just giving some examples. It could be anything, yeah. See, whatever you are feeling inside you, look into that first. Forget right now. Listen, you Vinaya, for today, forget about addressing the other person. First, you fix you. For example, I'm coming back to this, right? You Vinaya, your heartbreak is like this. It's like a wound inside you. Okay. Every time you are going back to a relationship, you are carrying this wound. So what happens? Anyone tries to even communicate to you. Anyone tries to even touch you. That wound is paining for you. But the problem is not with other person. You can change any number of person. You can go from one person to another, anyone. But with anyone, the incompletion, the wound that you carry inside you is going to constantly keep being touched. Changing people is not the solution. You healing this wound is the solution. Before you go back to patch up your relationship, first thing, you need to first heal your wound. Means heal which part of you is feeling powerless. What exactly are you feeling? What did you go through when you are having your heartbreak? What did you go through? What was the exact powerlessness that made you break up? You need to sit and write it down. Sit with yourself, pen down. Understand that and complete with it. Are you catching it? Is this making sense to you? Now what you're trying to do, it is like if I am having this wound, so I'm trying to go and I'm trying to put some cover on it. I'm trying to just wrap it around. I'm trying to pretend like there's nothing. And then I'm trying to say it's normal. Nothing is going to happen. But it's not true. Still the wound is inside me. Me covering it up. What you're trying to do is now you had the first heartbreak. So you want to go back to the other person. So you're saying, I will change some actions. I will behave differently. It will not work like that. You behaving differently is like you trying to just put a cloth over your wound and say, I have no wound. I'm perfectly fine. That is not true. So you putting this cloth means you changing your external actions will not help you. You need to sit complete. address the powerlessness you carry in you. The hurt, the pain, what you went through, what you carry inside of you, address that. When you drop it inside you, outside you, you will experience completion. Is it making sense? Are you cognizing? Now, we've all understood about Advaita, we've all understood about what is Janaloka, we've all understood about this. We are going to now enter into understanding what is a goal of a relationship. When we say a relationship, what is the goal of a relationship? How do you experience that relationship, that breakthrough in a relationship in your life? We are going to be listening to, learning about these truths right now. So I'm going to request all of you to sit now, write down, all of you, so many of you are here today to have a breakthrough in relationship. You are here with the manifestation of Paramashiva. Swamiji is that embodiment of that complete completion, pure love, complete completion. So you're all here. Today Swamiji is going to bestow each and every one of you with that complete completion and fulfillment in your relationships. So when you listen to the satsang, write down every click that you are having. You will start manifesting that powerful cognitions. So now let us enter into the next session where we are going to be understanding about what is a relationship. We all understood now about Janaloka, what is an ideal relationship, meaning what is the space of Advaita, etc. Now we are going to be entering into understanding what is a relationship, what is a goal of a relationship. So let us all enter into the session.
Whatever expression you do from the truth you are consciousness, sparkle of Paramashiva, whatever you manifest from this truth is relationship. Everything else, whatever you manifest from the idea you are a body or just mind, just emotion, will all be only situationship, not relationship. Listen. Listen intensely. These two words are the key words. Relationship, situationship. The inner understanding, the core understanding about you. If you have the understanding, you are consciousness. You are manifestation, sparkle of Paramashiva. From that space, whatever you build, you manifest. Whether you move towards food or seeing, listening, touching, sexual relationship, anything. Whatever you manifest from the space you are Paramashiva, It will all be a relationship, amazing relationship. All relationships are good for you because from the move, from the space, you are Paramashiva. When you move towards anything, you will only experience oneness. You will only manifest more good. Understand? From the space you are Paramashiva, even if you eat, that food will become one with you and you will become one with that food. You will bless the food and the food will bless you. You will do good to the food and food will do good to you. It will all be amazing, auspicious relationship. I am giving the example of food, whether food or any sense, listening, smelling, seeing, touching, including sexual relationship. If you operate from the space you are Paramashiva, if you operate from the space you are Paramashiva, including sexual relationship, all will be auspicious, lead to more and more oneness. This beautiful Ardhanarishwara will be your experiential reality. Ardhanarishwara is the pure manifestation of the cosmic union, Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Listen. From the space you are Paramashiva. When you operate, you are literally living God. Not God-man, living God. Understand? Anything you do from the idea you are a body, you are mind, it will all be just situationship. Do not expect any relationship started with the idea you are just a body and mind to be a permanent relationship in your idea, in your life. Even the word relationship is wrong. Everything you do from the idea you are body and mind is just situationship. So don't blame the situations, other person, anything. You are trying to get milk, cow milk from chicken, from hen. No, it is not possible. Don't expect the fulfillment of a relationship from situationship. Most of you get into so-called relationships because the situation pushed you into it. That's all. Even if it was your willful decision, the will you carry is operated. It functioned, it manifested from the idea, your body and mind. See, you operate from the idea of body and mind, but you expect something which can come only from consciousness. Fulfillment, completion, peace, all this can come only from consciousness. Something which can come only from consciousness, how do you expect it from the operations you did from the idea your body and mind? So listen, contemplate and meditate intensely. See how you build situationships in your life, but you expect the results, fulfillment, which can come only from relationship. I tell you, from the right space, anything originates will be an amazing relationship. With the wrong space, anything originates will be just situationship. I'm not saying situationships are wrong. I am only saying don't expect too much from situationship. At least be very clear. Your situationship cannot cater, give you what relationship can give. You marry an ordinary man or a woman who is cunning, strategic, violent, exploiting, manipulating exactly like you, and you expect the other person should behave like Paramashiva, should give you everything you will get only from Paramashiva or Paramashiva Shakti. What is this? Listen. You get into a relationship. You marry a male or a female, someone exactly like you. Hypocritical, cunning, exploitative, manipulative, cheating, strategic. You marry exactly a person like you. You get into relationship with exactly like person like you. But you expect you should get everything you will get only from Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti from the other person. Situationship cannot give what relationship can give you. Relationships are different. Situationships are different. Only the absolute honest connection you have with your consciousness, through your consciousness with Paramashiva, only call that as relationship. Everything else, call it as situationship. Listen. You cognizing, knowing your consciousness, your relationship with your consciousness, that can be called as relationship. Through the realization you are consciousness, the relationship you build with Paramashiva, that can be called as relationship. Other than this, do not call anything as relationship. Everything else is situationship. Everything else is situationship. Listen. This one truth will solve all your problems of life about relationships. All your relationship problems can be solved, resolved with this one understanding. This one understanding can resolve everything. Other than your conscious relationship with yourself, your conscious relationship with Paramashiva, everything else is situationship. Meditate on this. Understand? People cognize relationship in various shades. Sometimes monogamous, sometimes polygamous, sometimes complete celibacy, sometimes complete suppression, not celibacy, suppression, sometimes over expression, over sexed. Various shades. First thing I want to tell you, I am not going to tell you what is right, what is wrong, what you should do, what you should not do. No. I am going to tell you cosmic constitution, what Paramashiva wants, how he looks at the shades of relationships, like a rainbow shades. How he looks at the whole shades. That's all I'm going to tell you. Understand? Listen very carefully. Because I don't want to say something is right, something is wrong. Because it all depends upon the natural selection you have done, your body has done. Understand? You are totality of your body and consciousness. Chit Jata Granthi. That is what Hindu tradition, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, cosmic constitution describes you. Chit Jata Granthi. The conscious decisions of your Anma, soul, natural selections of your body, DNA, these two overlapping on each other, forming a knot is you. Now, this conscious decision and natural selection, these two, how it is matching, overlapping, decides whether you are going to be a celibate, suppressed, monogamous, just having one or two affairs outside your legitimate relationship, or polygamous. All that is going to be decided by these two overlapping. Your conscious decision process and your natural selection DNA. Listen. Just because every one of you have a human body, do not think you are all human beings. This generalization is the worst crime done against you. Each one of you are unique because your conscious decision process is not measured by any so-called rational scientific methodology till now. Only the natural selection, DNA evolution, natural selection is studied. Only that part is studied and understood. Understand? Just because the science has not yet evolved to study something, you trying to deny that is a mediocre mentality. Be very clear. Do not accept authority. Blind faith on so-called rational system. Listen. Blind faith on so-called rational system and bowing down to the authority of the rationality never allows you to see the reality. Please understand. Before even the science was catching up with the reality, reality was reality. If you have taken the body from animal to human being first time, now only you have done the natural selection process and jumped into the human body. Naturally, your senses will need too much of support from the external inspiration, like a lot of quantity of food will be required, lot of sights pleasure, lot of music pleasure, lot of smell pleasure, lot of touch pleasure, lot of sexual pleasure. Too much is needed to keep yourself engaged, entertained, alive. And if you are denied of all that, you will be depressed. That's a problem. You will be depressed. So I don't want to say what is right, what is wrong. I don't want to give you a kind of a generalized solution. I will reveal the sacred secrets Paramashiva reveals. If you have already done the survival, means the natural selection process, more and more means from animal body you took the jump to human body. In the human body you lived few births and you have done a lot of conscious decision and more natural selection, and you evolved your system. Suddenly, listen carefully, too much of shadow of conscious decision gets embedded into your natural selection process and you develop something called Divya Sarira, light body, which reduces your sensual needs drastically to keep you alive and excited. Means, if your Divya Sarira develops more and more, with less input from the external world, you will be more alive, joyful, excited, inspired, radiating. You may not need sense pleasures to keep you alive and active. Now, you need to look in and see where you are standing in your natural selection process and where you want to go using your conscious decision power. Natural selection is not prison if you know to use conscious decision. If you don't use conscious decision, the natural selection DNA you evolved can be a prison. Understand? If you know how to get out of a room, that room is a room for you, not prison. If you don't know how to get out of a room, then that room itself is a prison for you. Understand, 5 times planet Earth has gone through complete extinction. But life comes back. That life you are carrying inside. That life you are carrying inside. Understand? That life flourishes, manifests, raises its frequency, rules life by more and more conscious decisions and powerful cognitions. That is the greatest asset you can gather when you are a baby, when you are growing up. That is the best asset. I should say that is a fundamental right for all human beings. Understand, knowing the telescopic and microscopic reality of you, self, God, Ishvara, Jagat, universe, makes you make right decisions about relationships. Understand? Don't think I'm giving an impractical solution for your simple day-to-day problems. No. No band-aid solution can help you in your relationships. You think just a plastic smile can help you completely be happy with your family and relationships? No. Your core need to cognize powerful cognition. Only then your attitudes and understanding about you and life will get matured. Maturity means having the telescopic and microscopic vision, clarity, powerful cognition about everything you are handling in your life. Everything you are handling in your life, having telescopic and microscopic vision, is what I call enlightenment. When you know life cannot be destroyed, you know nothing can touch you, you will start loving and being compassionate with everyone. You can't destroy me, so I am compassionate and loving to you. You are not a threat for me. Nobody is a threat for me. Nobody is a threat for you. From that powerful cognition, when you love, that's a real love. Understand, whether love or life or laughter or dance, everything has to be from powerful cognition. The shades of relationship is decided by the conscious decision process. Decide to use the conscious decision process to break free from the DNA you developed by natural survival. The more and more completion happens in you, you will see everyone around you feels complete with you. That is why I am saying, whether they have body or they are disembodied, in the deepest corners of your being, deepermost layers of your being, deepest parts of your being, you experience such powerful awareness, such joy. Going into the deepermost corners of your being not only is a joy, it's a power. Because suddenly you will see everybody around you, everything around you listens to you. It really becomes a vibrant power where the tendency to exploit is not there. Listen, that's a very important thing. Power without the tendency to exploit. Because as long as you feel the other person is separate from you, when you get the power, it will always be used for exploiting. Because the other person is separate from you, then naturally what you will feel? Let me suck all the possible energy, intelligence, time, talent, treasure. But when you feel the other person is your own extension, you will see, you will be showering so much, enriching so much. The power you have will not be exploiting, it will be enriching. Understand? When you feel everyone is your extension, the power given to you, the power you gain, see, any living is power. Living is power. When you go into the deepermost core of your being and start living based on completion, I tell you, the first power you will experience is everything around you listens to you. That power will simply make you enrich everyone.
Nithyananda, reveal the essence of what is relationship. Anything which is other than Paramashiva you choose another person the exact same thought currents, patterns, exact same responses to life just as you, and you expect that alone to behave as Paramashiva. This is precisely what is called situationship. Understand, you have anger, jealousy, or you may have patterns, comparison, hatred, incompletion, stress, whatever. And the same way how you strategize for life, you also choose another person who's also end of the day. We're all human beings who are made of complex patterns and thought currents and whatnot. So you're also going to choose another person who's also having the same patterns. They also strategize in life. They also want to behave based on situations just like how you do. But once you choose other person, you expect the other person alone to behave as Paramashiva. You expect the other person alone to be absolutely loving, selflessly loving you. This is unfortunately the Instagram ideal couple goals. What it has said is it has taught us all this same hypocrisy in relationship. Actually, recently I was reading the statistics when I was listening to this satsang now, what Swamiji was revealing. I'm reminded of a news that I was recently reading. The statistics that was published on how after TikTok and Instagram Reels grew, right, when its growth rate went high, they did a study on few demographies where studied and analyzed how the people who follow the couple goals, the couple trends on Instagram and TikTok, they tend to break up more, feel dissatisfied with their partners. They tend to go through that whole incompletions, because the truth is, in each of these, you tend to have your incompletions and patterns. You operate from your incompletions, your patterns in each of these situations. And the life in front of you, other also operate from their own incompletion, their own patterns. Yuvanaya is asking, when I'm ignored, I feel I'm being not needed. At the same time, I feel sad. Listen, Yuvanaya, you have to address yourself from what Swamiji revealed now. Anywhere where you do not operate from the space that I am Paramashiva, you are in a situationship. That is not a relationship. If you feel I am Paramashiva, I am not going to feel loved or unloved by the other person. See, right now, you're depending on someone else outside for you to feel confident about you. No, then it is not relationship, it is only situationship. You are looking, all of you understand this. Everyone that are here. Ma Yan Hui Jing. I'm seeing you sincerely listening. Cognize this, you will have a breakthrough even in your relationship. Ma Dennis Bell, Vidyarupanaya, Ma Wonkalili, every one of you. Listen carefully. When you operate all your relationships, every one of you, can you all put what do you seek from every relationship? Can I request each of you to put, you all have some relationship that's close to you, right? So can I request each of you to put, what do you seek from that relationship? Take a few minutes. Each of you please post. It could be anything. It could be different things. You may feel like you want you may feel like you want some kind of a fulfillment, and you may want some kind of a like love, attention, care from the other person. What do each of you seek from a relationship? Put, even Yuvanaya, you also put, what do you want from a relationship? What do you seek? Each of you please post in the chat, take a moment. Please post. Take a moment and post. Now, each of you have posted different things, right? Each of you have posted different cognitions, what you expect, right? Now, listen carefully. Any situation where you feel you are looking for something, you may be looking for love. Exactly. You and I, listen now. You have posted, look for company. You companion, look for love. Understand that is precisely the problem with relationship. Listen carefully. If you feel you are half and you go and try to search for the other half from outside, you are making sure you're heading to a path of failure because you're having an incomplete understanding about you. You feel you're half, the other person also feels they're half, and the other person is looking for their other half. You're looking for your other half. Both of you impose your incompletions, what you are looking for on the other person. Unless you sit here, first, unless you experience a completion, the truth that you are Paramashiva, and if you cognize that you are Paramashiva and operate from that truth, each of you will have a breakthrough. But without that, it's only a situationship, not a relationship. I request each of you to pen this down now. Can I request all of you to write what do each of you seek from a relationship? What is what is a goal? What is it that you are looking for as a goal from a relationship? Each of you write down. Vidyarupanaya, write down. Ma Wong Hui Ling, please write down. Ma Dennis, write down. And Wing J Me, yeah, please write down. I request every one of you to write down. You all can even write down in your own mother tongue. If you're comfortable with writing in Chinese, write it down in Chinese. Write down what you seek as in a relationship. In every relationship, what is it that you seek for? Please pen this down. Are all of you understanding so far? See, the problem is, now I'll explain to you a little bit more. Yuvanaya, you are looking for love, right? And Ma Lin Yi Ting has posted, able to have a relationship of mutual understanding and mutual respect. And Hai Hu Chen has posted, seeking recognition in relationships. Okay. Now, each of you have posted one thing that you look for. All of you understand. When you look for something from the outside, that relationship will never be successful. I'll tell you why. Swamiji very beautifully explained here, right? Anything you look for from the other person, it means you are strategizing to relate with the other person to get what you want. It can be love, it can be respect, it can be time, it can be pleasure, it can be anything. But when you go to a relationship expecting something where you feel you lack it, you're expecting for it from outside, that relationship is only situationship. It is not relationship. Instead, when you operate from the understanding, hey, I am love, I am filled with love. When you stop seeking for the other half, when you understand you're not half, you will experience the fulfillment inside you. You will experience the fulfillment even in the relationship. It is like you are looking for one half. The other person is also operating from their patterns. They also strategize. They also want to have a breakthrough in relationships. So they're also strategizing. They're also wanting to have a breakthrough. This conflict is what leads to, precisely this conflict leads to unfulfillment in relationship. How many of you are catching it? Ma Hai Hui Chen, are you catching it? And Lin Yeating, Ma Lin Yeating, are you catching? How many of you are understanding this? See, it is very important that you cognize this because this will change the fundamental that you carry about relationship. When you look for it, understand, you start carrying that same incompletion, hurt and wound. Ma, Ma Istak, I think you've posted for the previous session. I'm just seeing the question. I'm going to read out that. So you're posting, what is causing incompletion inside me? What is the wound that you are carrying inside you? Covering the wound up will not help. Oh, I think you posted a click. Correct. No, that's right. What you have posted is correct. Now listen, ma, all of you listen carefully. Many of you have posted, you are looking for something in relationship. Anything that you're looking for in relationship, you're only going to operate to get that from the other person. You will, yeah. When you're looking for love, when you're looking for a companion, what do? You will strategize every conversation of yours to the other person to get that company, to get that love. When you feel the other person is not giving you company, you fall into insecurity, you fall into incompletion. Same way, even your partner, she will be looking for something in you. Maybe she's looking for your time. Maybe she's looking for your attention. When you don't give her that, she will fall into incompletion. That is why the fundamental problem in relationship starts with both of you looking for something from the other person to fulfill yourself. But you need to understand the truth. You are full. You are complete. See, either be intelligent, take sannyas. You will never have any incompletion because you will just experience that fulfillment in you. Or if you are in a relationship, understand this one truth. You don't need to seek for the other half because you are not half. You are yourself caught up in the conflicts, in the incompletions inside you. You feel you're lonely. You feel you want a companion. Then what you do? You strategize every relationship only to get what you want. How many of you are understanding how you strategize in relationships? How many of you are cognizing this? Can each of you please post in the chat? How many of you are understanding this? Vidyarupanaya is saying, I can understand that the relationship with Paramashiva is the true relationship. So, do I have to deal with interpersonal relationship? Vidyarupanaya, it's a choice. See, there are two aspects. You can deal, it is possible to have blissful relationship, but it takes a lot of effort because there is going to be a lot of conflicts and everything. You can complete it, but human relationships are bound to fall back again and again and again and again into this pattern until you experience that enlightenment. Or you can take sannyas, where you declare your only relationship is Paramashiva. Your only person who can fulfill you is Paramashiva. That means you drop all the kind of dependency that you have. Currently, each of you depend on something from the outside. You depend on someone for love. You depend on someone for communication. You depend on someone for respect, limiting. When someone doesn't respect you, what happens to you? You collapse, right? Ma Lin Yeating, listen. You have posted that you seek respect in relationship. Understand when you are depending on someone from outside for respect. Now, let's say the person you're relating with, your relationship, your partner. Let's say they ignore you. They don't respect you. What happens to you? You collapse. You, Vinaya, you are depending on your partner for company and love. What happens to you if your partner does not give you that? You collapse. Do you understand? you are building your identity about you on like a set of cards. Even if one card is removed, the whole card collapses. It is like you are giving the key to you to another person, and they can collapse you when they want. They can take you, build you back when they want. Do you want to be like that? Vinaya, do you want to give the control, remote control for your life to someone that even you don't have control over you? Is that how you want to experience? Currently, in your relationship, that is how you have built it. Ling-eating, even in your relationship, you have built it like that. You constantly experience what happens. You say, please give me respect. Please give me love. Please give me company. Please give me your time. Please give me your attention. Arey, don't you understand? You are also depending on a person who is themselves stuck in patterns. You are like how ling-eating. Let's say you're asking your partner for respect. Your partner is asking you for your attention. Both of you are expecting something from each other, and both of you are busy looking for what you want. You will never experience that fulfillment. Each of you look in, see what you are depending on. Only when you break from that, you will have a breakthrough in life. Even now, many times, you and I are asking what you should do. First, you need to understand and complete with the powerlessness. What part of you is depending on someone from outside? Complete it. You cannot be so weak. Understand. If you are like this, then you will only feel exploited in every relationship. And if your partner is also same way weak, where they are depending on you for something, they will also only feel exploited by the end of the relationship. That is why today divorce rates are increasing. That is why today breakups are at the peak. You go relationship after relationship, relationship after relationship. You say, give me, it's like you carry a notebook. You say, sign off that I, give me love, give me the signature that I'm the best partner, I'm the best husband, I'm the best son. Then your partner also carries a notebook. She also wants you to sign her off as the best wife, best partner, best girlfriend, or a best mother. Whatever you want, each of you are carrying that to get signatures from each other. But you are too busy looking for your perfect partner. Even the other person is too busy looking for their version of perfect partner. You never experience fulfillment because you don't have that common point. That is why Swamiji very beautifully explained, unless you understand, if you experience, hey, I am Paramashiva, whether the other person gives me love or not, I am not unloved. Whether the other person gives me respect or not, I cannot be disrespected because I am Paramashiva, ma ling-eating. Understand this. If you bring inside yourself the understanding that, hey, I am Paramashiva, I am ultimate consciousness, I don't need respect from someone to feel respected. If you understand this, see, all if you listen, if you see Swamiji's life, right? Swamiji in the year 2010, there was a major persecution. There was an attack. There was an attack on Swamiji's life. And from media to everyone, they all were so, there were so many, there was like false news that were spread. There was an attack on Swamiji's own life. When all of this was happening, Swamiji was not, his state of him being Paramashiva does not change based on the number of people that worship him or whether people attack him. That does not change the truth that Swamiji is Paramashiva. The best example, if you want to learn how you should be, you should only learn from Swamiji. Just see Swamiji. You will see that Swamiji does not depend. See, just because millions of us worship him, we all, like there are millions of us who say, with just one blink of Swamiji's eye, we are ready to even give our lives. But that doesn't, Swamiji does not depend on that for his state of Shiva. Or even when people are all attacking and abusing Swamiji, Swamiji does not lose his Paramashivatva. Same way, first all of you should bring completion inside of you, within you. Each of you need to bring this completion inside you. Are all of you understanding? You and I, are you cognizing? Ma, ling eating, are you cognizing? Actually, ma, see, all of you that are here, if you can bring your partner for today's session, it will really do the best for you. If you all can bring your partner, your spouse, your partner, if you all can bring them for today's exercise program, you will really have an amazing breakthrough. So all of you, if you can take a few minutes, invite your partners for today's program, you will really have a shift. Especially if you attend as like a partner, as spouse, when you complete as a family, you will have a phenomenal breakthrough in your life. Okay. Now, each of you listen carefully. I'm going to request all of you to do an exercise. So far, have all of you understood? If you all have understood, could you all please put yes in the chat? See, if you understand the other person is nothing but a reflection of you, your partner reflects the same powerlessness as you. Like how you are looking for love, your partner is also looking for something from you. If you understand this, it is the spiritual strength for you. You just know how the other person is going to behave. You just need to understand who he is going to reflect or she is going to reflect. And you will know how to handle that part. That's all is the secret to successful relationship. If you understand, for example, if you understand the other person is a reflection of you, your partner. If you understand when you want love, how you behave, when you want to be alone, how you behave, same thing your partner is reflecting. If you understand that, you will know how exactly you need to handle that part. When you know life cannot be destroyed, when you know nothing can touch you, you will start loving and being compassionate with everyone. Wow, actually, I'm just feeling so, even to repeat these words of Swamiji's, it feels so phenomenal. How many of you are understanding this? If you cognize it, if you understand this one principle, you should know nothing can be removed from you, nothing can affect you. You will really start loving people. You want to give true love, right? You had asked, you want to give true love, right, Aya? Listen, sit now. Come to the understanding that nothing will be destroyed. Your life cannot be destroyed by anyone outside you. You cannot be collapsed by anyone outside of you. Come to this understanding first. Just because your partner breaks up with you does not mean you're collapsed. Just because your partner is loving you does not mean you're really loved. You are Paramashiva. Come to that understanding. Atma Jyotikaya, you also sit and write this exercise on. Vidyarupanaya, for the click that you had, you should by now take sannyas and you should be only in relationship with Paramashiva. You should not be stuck in human to human relationship. Come on. You've already understood the truth. You've already clicked with the right point. From all the points Swamiji told you, click with the right point. So don't wait for the next 50 years for you in human relationships and trying to gain fulfillment from that, and only to realize then you only wanted Paramashiva all your life. Vidyarupanaya, take sannyas. Experience sannyas. That is what is that ultimate relationship where you experience Paramashiva as your only love, where you experience Param as your only relationship. At that time, you will really start giving true love to others. You will really start giving true compassion to others. Lin Yi has posted, what you want others to treat you is that you can achieve perfection yourself because the source is perfection. Lin Yi, all of you, I'm going to be projecting one line of Swamiji's, okay? Can I request all of you to write it down? Each of you, please this line in the chat. Projecting one beautiful, powerful cognition. I request all of you to please write this down. Can I request all of you to write it? I'm projecting this line now. Please, can I request each of you to write this down? I request each of you to not just write it, but type and post it in the chat. Please type it and post it in the chat. Hope all of you have finished writing. You all. Yes? Okay. Now, each of you take a few minutes, read these words of Swamiji's. When you start, when you understand, inside you, your state of Paramashiva cannot be destroyed. See, you should say, hey, you can never be, no one can destroy me. Your breakup, your relationship, your love, your not love, that cannot destroy me. I am Paramashiva. Each of you understand this. When you are fulfilled from inside, you will only give that pure love outside to people. If you start understanding, nobody is a threat for you. You will just give pure love. Can I request each of you to write down all the situations where you felt threatened by life? For example, when your loved one wanted help and you felt you felt she only wanted you to do the work and not have a peaceful moment. Actually write it down. All of you, Malini, Ting, Yuvanaya, all of you sit now. Write it down. All the relationships that you're having, it can be even mother, father, or your sister or friends, even your partner, spouse. Write down all the situations where you felt threatened by life. For example, when someone asked you for help, you felt, I know why they're asking for help. They don't like me to sit peacefully, so she keeps asking me for help. Let me also go give her something. Or when she's asking you for time, you feel like constantly nagged. Write down all the times where you felt disturbed or threatened by life. Please take a few minutes and pen down. the first step. Hope all of you have finished writing. Have all of you written this down? Now, in each of the situations that you have written down, I request all of you sincerely to look in and complete in every situation that you have written down, wherever you feel threatened. Look in and complete all those aspects. Now I'm going to walk you all through what exactly is cultivation. See, when we say completing with all those aspects, what does it mean? In everything that you've all written down, see how exactly, because of that feeling of threatened, constantly work to get the approval from others outside. For example, if you feel your partner is not really loving you, partner is not really spending time, you try to grab that time and love from the person. You will try to grab that love, time, and that attention from the other person. This is how many times you work. How many of you are cognizing it? You start strategizing in your relationships to grab that. If you understand, if you cognize in your life how you lived, go back to the earliest incident where you first felt threatened by life. Pen down the earliest incident where you felt threatened. Sit and bring completion consciously inside of you. Revisit, go back to that earliest incident. Please take a few minutes. Guys, relax. Have all of you finished writing down? Nithyananda, Ma Mahagopriyananda, Ma Sri Lingan, and myself. See, don't you sit and sincerely complete, you will start having a breakthrough in life. If you just complete with the cognitions, powerlessness, pain that you carry inside of you, you will start having breakthroughs. You just need to become aware. See, becoming aware of your blind spot. What now all of you are writing down is called a blind spot. If you become aware of your blind spot, automatically you will start dropping from all that suffocation that you may be carrying within you. First, complete with the blind spots that you're carrying. Getting it? So sit and complete with this. And actually, this will lead you to having an amazing shift. If you understand the right cognitions, what makes you have the kind of reactions or responses in life? What makes you have the kind of the constant patterns-based response in life? You complete with it, automatically you'll have a shift. Actually, now we're all going to do a very powerful meditation process. Chinese theme, all those who are here from China, the Chinese world participants. I know it is night for you all, and it's beautiful to see so many of you sitting sincerely and listening, whether it is Atma Jyotikaya and whether it is Yuvin Chingaya and Wu Jichi, Ma Nithyananda, Vidirupanaya, Mashurni Durga, Yan Hui Jing, Li Lingo, and Have We Chen, Wong Kalili, Chen Dixuan. All of you are sitting here so sincerely. Lin Yeating. It is beautiful to see each of you sitting here sincerely. Why don't you all go grab a cup of coffee and come back before we enter into meditation? If you are sleepy, if you're tired, just go get coffee, because this meditation is going to be a little long. It'll be 30 minutes or so. But you need to be fresh for this meditation so you actually experience the best results. And Atma Jyotikaya, how is your dance school happening? How is your dance career and dance school happening? Have you manifested what you wanted to manifest? I remember you came a few Paramashivoham seasons back. So how are you manifesting your dance school, the dance career? How is it happening for you? Now, all the others, listen carefully. We are now going to be entering into a very powerful meditation called Anahata Chakra meditation. This will help open up your heart center to start experiencing real love, true love. Okay. Ma Yan Hui Jing. Ma Yan Hui Jing. I'm seeing you sincerely listen. Jin Yan Hui. I'm seeing you sincerely listen. Can you type out the understandings you're having? I want to make sure, Seema, Swamiji has given the most powerful techniques. And we can help you apply that in every area of your life to have a breakthrough. By the end of the day today, you will have a shift in your relationships. So keep posting any question that you have, any clicks that you have, and we will be able to guide you in that. Okay, so now let us all enter into a meditation. I request all of you to sit straight. Please grab a cup of coffee. Make sure you're not entering into any other altered states of consciousness when you're doing the meditation. You have to be only in Jagrat. You have to be awake. So please drink a cup of coffee, water, whatever you're comfortable with, please have it so you can be fresh. Now let us all enter into the meditation.
So now, let us work on the Anahata Chakra, the heart center, to center yourself into the being. It's a beautiful meditation technique from Tibetan Buddhism. Let me explain this technique, then you will start doing. 4 instructions. Listen properly. 4 instructions. One is sitting straight. Sitting straight means your neck, head and the backbone should be in one line. Next instruction, let me finish all the instructions, then you do it. Next instruction, closing your eyes. When I say close your eyes, I don't mean close your eyelids. I mean something more. Now, as on now, when you open your eyes, you see all these things. When you close your eyes, you see all these things inside TV. Inside there is a TV going on. You see everything inside TV. Don't do that. When I say close your eyes, I wanted you to shut the visualization portion. I wanted you to shut the visualization or seeing the things inside. How to do that? Whenever you close your eyes, you can always see the eyeballs will be slowly moving. The movements of the eyeballs will be there. Don't do that. Just give pressure from inside so that the eyeball movement stops. Feel, visualize as if both eyeballs are becoming like a stone. Just for 60 seconds, not more than that. Just for 60 seconds, feel both eyeballs are becoming like a stone. Understand all the 4 instructions. First, sitting straight. Next, closing the eyes. Third, humming from deep stomach. You need to hum. Just do the humming. Let your lips be closed. Just do the humming from the navel center, from a deep stomach. Let me show you how to do. As deeply as possible, as loudly as possible, as lengthily as possible. Just give pressure from inside so that the eyeball movement stops. Feel, visualize as if both eyeballs are becoming like a stone. Just for 60 seconds, not more than that. Just for 60 seconds, feel both eyeballs are becoming like a stone. Understand all the 4 instructions. First, sitting straight. Next, closing the eyes. Third, humming from deep stomach. You need to hum. Just do the humming. Let your lips be closed. Just do the humming from the navel center, from a deep stomach. Let me show you how to do. As deeply as possible, as loudly as possible, as lengthily as possible.
Are we taking the breath from the mouth?
Only from the nose.
Only because we were opening it and...
You see, when you open the mouth, body takes the whatever is necessary. Actually, when you give the gap, breathe goes only through the nose inside. But body takes a rest gap. That's all. Whether you breathe by nose or the mouth, don't bother. But do it as lengthily as possible, as loudly as possible, and as deeply as possible. Feel your body is an empty vessel and vibrate it totally. Your hands may tremble and your eyes may pour tears. The cough may come out. Don't bother about anything. Let your hands tremble. Vibrate so much so that your whole energy can be centered on your heart. 20 minutes, put your whole effort and hum. And next 10 minutes, sit silently, concentrate on the heart center. In this region, concentrate. Just feel that music is coming from here. You will be listening to music. That music is happening from this place. Just concentrate in this region. Not very tightly, relaxed way. Feel that region. 4 instructions. Sitting straight, closing the eyes, humming 20 minutes, silent sitting 10 minutes. That's all. Yes.
When you close the eyes, do you then usually you visualize something or the other? What we should do at that time?
Humming time. Humming time, you concentrate more on humming. Don't allow the mind to work. Increase the sound of the humming, your thoughts will disappear into the humming. If the thoughts appear, again increase the sound, increase the sound of the humming. Thoughts will disappear. No other visualization. Just feel, you can visualize as if you are an empty vessel and vibrate. That's more than enough.
You said the humming should start from the navel?
Yes, as deeply as possible.
But concentrating on the heart chakra?
And that is last 10 minutes. First 20 minutes, no concentration. Just hum totally. Became humming, vibration, totally.
Any short humming, just once again, that when you do that. Is it similar to the way we say oh?
No, not Om. It is much deeper than that. Any doubt in the instruction? Yes.
Swamiji, is it starting from the navel?
It will start from deep, much more deeper than the navel. Don't bother about from where it starts. Do it totally.
We don't have to focus on breathing.
No.
Breathing just goes on.
Breathing just, yes.
Does the success of it depend on how forcefully you do it?
How?
Forcefully.
Yes. I wanted you to do it aggressively.
I get a headache when I do it. Headache.
Don't worry about it. First, if you have the potentiality to get the headache, once or twice it will come out, it will erupt out. You will never get it back. So, start chanting, start humming totally. Let us start the meditation. First, tie the ribbon.
Please settle down. If you can slowly relax. How do you all enjoy the meditation? How is the meditation process for you all? Settle down, you all can relax. Higzin Vengaya and Vuji Chinnaya. How do you all enjoy the meditation process? Atmajyotikaya, you're working to manifest. Okay, you have said, I think I will go to the masters soon. I will manifest SJP. Come on. Why do you want to see? You can become SJP, but what I will tell you is you should just become a part of Kailasa. See, it is like you can, wherever you are, you can become a Sarvagnipi Yajaman. But knowing you, knowing that you have been waiting, you want to experience living with Swamiji, you should just become a sannyasi. You see, waiting to manifest funds, it's like you want to first earn money, then you're going to manifest funds, then you're going to become SJP. It is going to take time, but you have a straight path. Swamiji will say, right? The shortest cut between 2 points is a straight line. You want to come to Swamiji, you have a straight line. You just take sannyas and become a part. You don't need to wait for you to work, be under some other boss, work, earn money. You can, but it is going to take time. So, Atmajyotikaya, you should just come and become part of Kailasa as sannyasi. What for you waiting? See, I know how much you love Swamiji. The moment you just connect to Swamiji, the experience that you have had with Swamiji, your whole face just lights up with a beautiful smile and you're like, yes, you want to experience Swamiji. Then why are you waiting? Your intention is there. You have the path, you have the destination. You just need to start your journey. And sannyas is that journey. So, Atmajyotikaya, don't have see, you're right now having a complicated desire. You are wanting to come to Swamiji, but you have complicated the desire by trying to first earn money, then manifest SJP, then make it to Kailasa. No, you have a shortcut, which is the straight path. Take sannyas, become a part of Kailasa. You should understand Atmajyotikaya, when you have the Guru Bhakti, when your being inside is yearning to be with the Guru, you should just jump for sannyas. Nothing else matters in life. See, for you and Vidyarupanaya, for both of you, nothing else matters in your life. Just come, take a jump to become part and become a sannyasi. That's all. If you keep waiting, Maya will keep distracting you. When you will start earning money, then you will forget why you are earning the money. Then you will think just a little more, and then Maya will pull you into the delusion. Don't fall into that. You are yearning for being with Swamiji. Now Swamiji has opened the doors of Kailasa. Actually, you should know, already many people from China have settled down. So many Chinese people have just decided to experience Swamiji. They have come and settled down. So why wait? Atmajyotikaya is laughing. Come on, you should become a part and experience this. Each of you, please post how did you all enjoy? Take a moment and please Nithyanandam, sorry for the technical glitch. Okay, with Vidyarupanaya and Atmajyotikaya, both of you tell. What are you both waiting for? You both should take the jump and you should be a part. Okay, Atmajyotikaya has posted, Ma, I just saw that some of my self-judgmental thoughts came from my parents scolding me when I was a child. And then he experienced such an experience. What should I do now? See, it's a very beautiful question. I'll answer it. Your incompletion, for example, all of you listen carefully. And Vidyarupanaya, you also post what you understood. And Vidyarupanaya, when you clearly understand all other human-to-human relationships are ways, only Paramashiva's ultimate relationship, then you should start the journey towards that, right? What are you waiting for? Okay, so Atmajyotikaya, I'll tell you the answer for your question. Listen, it is like, I'll give you an example, okay? Let's say a 7-year-old girl. She's in a class. The teacher is asking, who's the, oh, she's asked, okay, the teacher is asking spelling for apple. And then she's telling a wrong spelling and everyone are laughing. That experience where the teacher scolded her, it'll create a deep fear in her that, oh God, I should never speak in front of people because everyone are going to laugh at me if I speak. Everyone are going to make fun of me if I speak. Better let me not speak. 7 years, it's a small child, right? But at that time, she might have had this experience. Even when she becomes 40, if she doesn't complete any meeting, she might be a CEO having her own job, still she will have the fear to speak in front of people. Same way, what you have posted. You have posted some experience that has happened when you were young. Understand, your parents are not, I'm not saying they're right or wrong. See, Atmajyotikaya, I'm not addressing whether your parents are right or wrong. But some experience would have happened when you are young. Whatever your parents told, forget about it. But you are holding on to that incompletion and creating that suffering within you. Are you understanding? Your parents telling after that so many years have passed, but you are holding on to that judgment about you. You need to drop. You have the power. Swamiji tells a very beautiful statement. Pain is evil, but suffering is your conscious choice. Pain is inevitable. In life, you are going to have pain. People will, all that situations are going, when I say pain, situations like that. It will happen. But the suffering you go through is your choice. Understand? That incident happened when you were small, when you're 7 years old. Now, at least 10 to 20 years have passed. You need to sit and complete with it. You are holding on to the judgment just because someone told. For example, if someone said that you are slow, or someone said you are not talented, they would have told and moved on. But you are holding on to their judgment that you are not talented, and you are putting yourself down because of it. You have the power. It is your decision. Do you want to hold on to it? Is your decision. You need to decide whether you're going to hold on to it or you're going to move from it, whether you're going to shift from it. Every one of you, all the participants, please take this sincerely. Sit and complete. See inside you, what is the pain? What is the suffering that you are carrying? And look within you, inside of you, and consciously complete. Complete with the patterns, complete with all the incompletions, the pain that you carry inside of you. Only if you complete, you will be able to have a shift from it. Otherwise, you're going to constantly create this suffering. Are you understanding? Atmajyotikaya, are you understanding that you are carrying on to that situations? Your parents might have told you when you are young, but even now after growing old, you are remembering and carrying on that. You have the power to complete it. Okay, Aya is asking, Ma, you just said that the straight line distance between 2 points, have one line is the shortest. So now I just need to have a strong connection with the master and it will be okay. Of course, yes, it will be okay. See, it's like this. You are wanting to manifest money. Okay, let's say you want to manifest $1 million. Okay, It is like you want to manifest $1 million. There's a job offer that you have, which will give you $1 million. You just need to complete the interview and take the job offer. But you don't even attempt the interview. You decide, oh God, it is $1 million job. Then I may need to first prepare myself. Better let me go and study education because I did not get good marks earlier. So I'm going to start my education once more. Once I get good education, then I'll have some other profession experience. Let me prepare. Then I'll apply for 1 million job. You are complicating your desire. You are first saying you have a job. Straight path is what? The shortest cut to get it is what? Apply for it. Go for the interview. But instead, you think, oh God, no, this time I should not miss. So better first let me go and let me get educated. Let me understand what are the requirements. I will take another similar job to get some experience. Let me then build my resume. Then I will go. No, you're complicating life. You want Swamiji. You want to come to Kailasa. Kailasa is open. What you're waiting for? You just need to take a step. No. See, you need to see where you're complicating that desire. You are holding on something. Your being wants to be with Swamiji, but your mind is giving you that insecurity. That doubt that you're having is insecurity. You need to consciously complete. You need to ask yourself, is this insecurity pattern really valid? Do I need to cling on to this or can I experience and have a breakthrough? The power, the key is in your hands. End of the day, you are the owner for it. All of understand. You are the owner. You have the ability to decide whether you're going to suffer for something or not. Ma Hai Hui Chen is asking, my sister has been suppressing and slandering me. Why is that? Understand? Ma Hai Hui Chen. Your sister is a reflection of one of your own part. See which part inside you is constantly suppressing you and slandering you. Your sister is reflecting the part of you inside you which is suppressing you. Complete with the part inside you that is putting you down. Nobody from outside will be able to shake you. Ma Hai Hui Chen, you tell me, do you see Swamiji's life? Open Nithyananda Truth. I want you to do one help. I'm going to send you one link, okay? It's called nithyanandatruth.org. Read that and understand how many people try to do what all to Swamiji. Have you ever even seen that smile of Swamiji's face? No. Even when people went to the extent of attacking Swamiji's life, which is the worst possible extent, even at that time, nobody could remove the smile from Swamiji's face. That is why all those who call themselves as enemies, they all try their best. They come with new strategy each time. They try to become traitors. They try to do this, that. Nothing can shake Swamiji. Because Swamiji is not, he is Paramashiva ultimately, that is one. But Swamiji reflects so much of Advaita. No, nothing from outside can cause powerlessness. Ma Ha Hui Chen, please sit. Look in. What part of you is putting you down? Sit and complete with it. Only when you complete. See, you are saying your sister has been suppressing you. Which part of you is suppressing you? You should see that. Some part of you is constantly putting you down. Address that. Why? Which part? Why are you allowing yourself to be put down inside you? If you complete it, let's say even if you feel, even that situation happens again, your sister will not be able to shake you. If you are complete, if you stop putting yourself down, nobody from outside can reflect you. Same thing to you. Atma Jyotikaya. You see which part of you is putting you down. Your parents scolding you, your others telling something about you is not the actual reason. Can you tell me what is the exact word that causes hurt? Like what exactly is the incident? If you can tell, Atma Jyotikaya, since you're asking for detailed help, if you can tell me the exact situation where you're feeling down, I'll be able to help you complete with that. Because Swamiji has given clear techniques for it. So if you can post it, I will guide you more detailed in that. Ma Mahal Chen. Are you understanding? Does that answer your question, ma? Is that clicking with you? Ma Bella Patel. Nithyanandam, I have been noticing over the last few days you've been attending the program, listening through the day. And when you get a chance, right, if you are having any doubts, any questions, or even your clicks, keep posting that in the chat now. Nithyanandam, Ma Lita Sege, Nithyanandam. Okay, so far are all of you understanding and clear? Oh, you went Shungaya, you missed this because you went to translate. Actually, if you attend fully, just see if you can have someone else for today. Because I really want you to attend the session. This is something you have been seeking for, right? You want to have a breakthrough in relationship. So don't miss anything from today's session. If you are able to arrange someone else just for today, then it will be good, Aya. Because today Swamiji has given amazing gifts. You can never learn about relationships from anyone else other than from Swamiji. He'll give you oneness as the experience. So you should not miss. Okay, Atma Jyotikaya has posted, in my self-evaluation, I feel that I cannot do well. This is my stuck point. I'm afraid that I'll not be able to do well. Now. Okay, understood. Listen, Atma Jyotikaya, listen carefully to this. I read your full message. I understood what you posted. Now, sit within you and write down, what are you afraid of? See, when you say not being able to do well, in terms of what? Only when you micromanage your inner space, only when you know what part of me am I having a doubt of, only when you complete that, you will be able to make confident decisions in life. Actually, Atma Jyotikaya, right now as I'm talking to you, I just scanned you. I connected to Swamiji and I just scanned you. Listen carefully, I'll tell you exactly. There was one decision you made where you put all your life investment into something, some kind of a business or something you opened. I'll not say business, but you did something where you put your life investments and that did not go well and it failed. You had a major setback after that. Means you expected something big. You put all your life investment into that, but end of the day, it did not pick up the way you expected it to. And that incident has caused a deep hurt and hit in your confidence. From your young age, if you remember, whenever people tell you that you're not good, when people tell you, especially when people use the word you're not talented, you get affected. Is it not? It really hurts you. Even if people tell you you're lazy, if people tell you you're not hardworking, you'll be fine. It will not affect you. But if someone tells you you don't have the talent or capability, that causes deep hurt in you. Am I right? Is that correct? Are you able to relate to it? Atma Jyotikaya? You need to address and complete that part. If you are able to identify these two things, let me know in the chat. One is, if whenever people tell you that you are not talented or capable, it causes deep powerlessness. Second, this pattern got triggered more deeper, more stronger in you when there was one incident very like just a few years back where you were trying to do something, make something happen. You put all your time, investment and everything into it, but it collapsed. And you went into a deep like a depression, or not depression, but you went into a deep powerlessness after that. You felt you regretted your decision. Are you able to associate? Are you able to understand? Actually, if you can sit and complete with it, and you will really be able to have a breakthrough. You will really be able to have a shift in that. If you're able to understand, post in the chat here. Do let me know. And understand, today in the exercises through the program, sit and consciously complete. When you complete with it, you'll be able to have a shift. First, forget. See, listen. Sannyas is not something that happens by logical planning. When you take a big decision, always your mind will give you insecurity. But first, what you need to do is you need to sit and write down complete complete with the pattern of feeling insecure. What is making you feel like, oh God, what if this is happening? What if that is happening? This is not meant, and what if I fail? There is always going to be a what if, but you cannot make your life decisions based on that. Now you're actually struggling with deep self doubt and self denial because you believe you do not have talent or capability. You get so affected whenever people tell that it hurts you. So you stop and withdraw from life. You need to sit and complete with them. So Atmajyotikaya, come for Paramashivoham next few days. Let us work deeply into that pattern. Tomorrow, Swamiji will be revealing deeper into the principles of your identity that you carry. And day after tomorrow also, it is going to be working on deeper levels. So come for the next few days for Paramashivoham. Complete, you will automatically manifest sannyas. And I'm telling you, yeah, really I'm telling you, sannyas is your purpose. Nitya Paramasukadam Dvandva Daksham Daksham Ekam Nivanamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavam Tribunarhitam Sadgurum Namah. Single participant, all viewers watching us live from various different social media platforms to the Shiva Bhaktis as all celebrating the auspicious advent of Lord Swamiji, right? And we are, as all the Paramashivoham participants, and all of you had a very big day today where all of you were learning various secrets of relationship. How do we manifest a good relationship in our life? Can I request all participants to post? Are we audible for all of you? Nithyanandam, Yogesh Goyal, Teresa, Ma Kylie Wong, Ma Yuan, Nithyanandam, one of you, Jeremiah, Nithyanandam, Ma Teresa, Ma Mahasadashiv Priya, Ma Iqbal Banu. Yes, Nithyanandam, welcome all of you for the Jayanti. Yes, all of you. The countdown has already begun. Ever since the Brahmotsavam started, the countdown for the Avatar Dinotsava, the 48th Avatar Dinotsava, 2 days away. 25th is Jayanti, the Nithyananda Avatar Dinotsava. And during these few days, small as these few days, even Paramashiva Bhakti and also experience the Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana. And the last few days has been elaborating on the Shiva Sankalpa Upanishad, where and it's and beautifully Swamiji explained how you can manifest anything, your reality. You can manifest it through your mind, and everything you can manifest through your mind, and your mind can even access places. No, that is the power of your mind. And very beautifully, especially in the recent satsang, which all of us were listening, right? Our mind's capacity is anything you want for understanding this. Because a very big, very powerful revelation Swamiji revealed how our mind has the ability to you want. We'll give you an example, right? How many of you have experienced this? That even in your dream, you're scrolling through social media. How many of you experienced this? That while you're sleeping, you're media. Yes, like you're dreaming, but you see yourself in the dream and you're scrolling through social media. How many of you experienced this? or or you're able to fantasize something in your dream, like some kind of stories or anything, fantasies coming to reality in your dream. How many? Anyone? Can you see yourself in Spotify? Okay. Yes. Matarisa, Maipal Gano, Makaidi Wong. So, but still, Swamiji says, see, all this is happening because your mind, right? The mind which you're carrying, because of this, Swamiji says, our attention span, because of which the ancestral addictions you're having, it's not yourself to your mind. Well, especially with the AI revolution, right? Literally. all your fantasies, anything you want to manifest with the help of AI, you can manifest it. Like, yeah, understand, your mind has the capacity. Association, you're able to experience. You visualize you are in a you're going for trekking and you reach the top of the mountain and it starts raining and you enjoy the whole breeze over there, right? When we visualize it, we feel it within ourselves, right? Or to take a simple example, we think our favorite food. We think our favorite food immediately comes in our mouth, right? Like fried rice, whatever. Right? You imagine, you visualize you're sitting in a restaurant, you're ordering your favorite food, and your favorite food gets arrived. Take the first bite, like, you can feel the taste appearing in your mouth, right? That's the power of your sense. It's power which even when it's having limitation. Swamiji said very beautifully, state, right? When you're liberating state, your mind can only comprehend to where your body can comprehend because every right state, what you call what all of us, what I hope all of us are in right state. This is this, right? Because your body is awake. Our mind also thinks to that limitation. You know, when you are, that's what Swamiji says. Actually, your attention span increases. To give an example, when we all listening to satsang, right? When Swamiji is revealing something, when Swamiji is giving a satsang, you'll have intense listening, right? Yes? To the yeah, like there's no inner chatter. There's no inner chatter coming on, right? How many of your experiences? Right? Pure silence. At this point of time, your attention span increases. It's cognizing. But having the ability to increase your attention span for a long time, not coming day. This is waking state. See, span increases a little bit. Your attention span decreases a little bit. Okay, so you're in like 50-50 listening, right? 50-50 hearing. So the Jagrut Swapna state, the wake dreaming state, where we are like span is decreased. But it's not you're not listening. You're listening. Your attention span is decreased. You're not that fully aware. That is your waking and dreaming state. Now, when you completely lose attention span, when you completely this, you are in dreaming state. In that state, the mind is able to access planes which the physical body cannot. That because of that, because your attention span is lesser, right? You you let your mind to come in with, and you delude yourself with it, and like that, you let your whole life get mind. How many of you are able to relate with this? That when like this was Swamiji, this was Swamiji says when you're addicted to social media, when you're too much addicted to social media, this is what happens. Like when you're so addicted to social media, but social media thing is the latest thing which is being trending on. And because of that, Swamiji said, we because of that, we let our mind to take our whole, we bind ourselves, to tie ourselves to your mind. How do you correct? If any one of you have any doubts, do feel free to post in the chat section. That's why lately, many researchers have studied children or young who are getting addicted to social media from very young age, to gadgets, functionality of the brain, due to which they fall into too much of depression and anxiety. But this is all of us to understand has the power to manifest any reality you want. Okay. Okay, Jeremiah asked, when attention span decreases, you go to different planes. You go to plane. Right. You go to lower plane. When your attention span decreases, you go to lower planes. When your attention span increases, you go to higher states. State, your attention span is one level. Below that, in the dream state, your attention span is much lesser. And that is when, in that time, your mind acts, even your body cannot. And all of that is yes, dreams, nightmares, and everything else. Fortunately, we bind ourselves in this and we suffocate ourselves. That is what Swamiji is saying us to come out of, to stop suffocating ourselves by having conscious cognizing, by having conscious cognitions. How Swamiji revealed to do the samyama for conscious cognizing, going to the space beyond the atmosphere where there is no gravitational pull and experiencing the sound, dhvani, the cosmic sound. How many of you are able to do that? Do the samyama? Yogesh Goyalaya, Jay Shivapriya, Ma Kylie Wong, Ma Iqbal Bano. Were each of you be able to? Were each of you able to do the samyama? Actually, let me be do the samyama. That's right. When you have time, do the samyama. You with yourself, close your eyes, visualize yourself. You're beyond Earth's atmosphere. You're in space where the gravity pull is not there. Where you experience the pure sound, that pure unstruck sound of the cosmos, the anahata dhvani, right? The pure silence. This understand where you meet, where you feel you're going beyond this whole atmosphere. Actually feel that the unstruck sound, right? The dhvani, the soundless sound. You'll experience that in your inner space. You'll feel so much of completion to start happening in you. This was one we make conscious cognizing that all these samyamas are increase your attention span. You're actually you're actually cognizing in your life. Okay, if a thought comes up while you are listening, no, you're getting distracted. You're letting your mind to come and play. Just completely see. Answer Swamiji says, just the pure space of unclear. Beyond, just feel you're beyond this earth. Everything. You're beyond the gravity pull and sound of the anahata dhvani. That sound in you. Okay, see, Jeremy, you have asked yourself, if a thought comes up while listening, continue to do the process. Yes. Just do the process continuously until you're not bound by the mind, until the suffocation leaves from you. You'll just feel pure silence happening in you. Yes. Swamiji says yes. When you're getting distracted by thoughts, yes, it's span only. Because you gain more power to your mind. Your attention span to your consciousness is becoming less. Are each of the participants understanding? See, through your mind, you can manifest, you can create your reality, you can create whatever you want just through your mind. And there are so even examples. If you just see the different, if you see the Hindu example, so through the mind, the reality outside manifests. And if you have seen when you have visualized something happening, you've had a vision, a clear vision in your mind that yes, this is the way things are going to happen. Then it has actually manifested as a reality. How many of you have seen that happening? Understand that is a science. That is how realities are manifested. That is important. Swamiji briefly said words are important, words are powerful because the words that you use create your cognitions, and the cognitions that you have create your words. See, what you cognize come out as words, and also what you realize, it becomes more and more a part of your cognition. Words are powerful, and your mind is also powerful because your mind creates the reality for you outside. So now let us listen to a few more deeper truths on how you can actually manifest the reality outside with your mind. How does the mind affect the reality on the outside? Let us listen to these revelations from Swamiji himself, and I request all the participants give your listening intensely, and you can even take notes because after this you can also start manifesting your reality just through your mind. So let's all listen to these beautiful revelations now.
Again, before entering into today's satsang, I wanted to remind all the devotees around the world who are sitting with us now live, please sit in Padmasana and Samana Mudra. Sit in a deep, restful awareness, in unclutched mood. Today's subject, the power of your mind. Today we will be entering into the 104th Sutra of Patanjali's Yoga Sutras. In the second chapter, 53rd verse. Dharanasucha yogyata manasaha. Dharanasucha, 'yogyata' 'yogyata' 'manasaha'. 'Dharanasucha 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 'yogyata' 'manasaha'. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as the mind becomes fit for dharana. Swami Prabhavananda translates as the mind gains the power of concentration. Swami Sachidananda translates as and the mind becomes fit for concentration. And Osho translates this as and then the mind becomes fit for concentration. But when Osho explains, he goes one step deeper and he says, the word dharana means the capacity to contain, capacity to become Om, capacity to become Om. Let me try to give my experience, my version of this great sutra, this great truth. Taranasu cha yogyata manasaha. Now, after the inner covering is removed, after the veil which covers the inner light is removed, your mind becomes capable, it becomes ready, it becomes fit to express all it carries inside. Please understand. From this sutra, Patanjali is going to explain the extraordinary mystical dimensions of life. He is not just talking about physical health, mental health, no. He is talking about now extraordinary capabilities expressing through your body and mind. So he is taking us to a non-return mystical zone. A zone where the mysticism is a living science, a lifestyle, way of living. So first, you understand the laws of the life and you raise your coherence to the highest possible conscious coherence. Then balancing your body, preparing your muscle memory to radiate consciousness, then awakening the ability to absorb prana without breathing. Now, your mind is ready to express whatever it carries in its Om. Please understand, Dharana means the capacity to express what it carries. It is not just concentration, no. For example, if you see the Indian farmers, how they take the water to their crops, they will make a canal and they will cover it. When they need to send water to a particular portion, only that portion, that covering they will remove. Removing the covering does not mean just removing little bit of mud. It means flooding the water inside. Same way, dharana does not mean just concentration of mind. No. Opening up to release all it carries in itself in the seed form. So the word dharana need to be understood in a very deeper way. If you are able to absorb energy without breathing, breathing without thinking, the inner cover which covers your inner light, that veil is lifted, removed. Now your mind is capable of expressing all it carries in seed form in itself. Your mind is everything. Please understand, your mind is everything. You do not know the powers of your mind. Your mind can just like that create any world you want, just like how it creates any dreams it wants within few seconds. It can just put you in different state of consciousness altogether within few seconds and show a different world in front of you. See how you are dreaming. All it takes is just 2 seconds and you fall into the dream. You fall into that unconscious state and you start dreaming. Yesterday one of our brahmacharini was asking, Swamiji, how do you raise us to such high states just like that and awaken the kundalini? For you to fall asleep and fall into the dream state, how much time it takes? Just few seconds. See, when you create an ambience, that low, dim light, darkness, and the body resting, cooperating for the sleeping mood. When your body cooperates and the ambience is right, you fall asleep just in few seconds. In few seconds the mood changes and you express the dream world of which you wanted. Same way, I create an ambience for you where your body is cooperating, steady, comfortable and ready to raise to the different level. Just push you into that level and your state of consciousness differs and the things you express differs. Through awakening the kundalini, I push you into the different state of consciousness. Now, if you understand the science little deeper, you can express whatever you want from your mind through dharana. Please understand. Understand the science of sleep. You will understand the science of dharana. What is sleeping? First, your state of consciousness should become different other than which you are now. It becomes almost dull. You become unaware of this body and slip into some state. After you slip in that state, your mind enters into a kind of a negative dharana where it starts expressing whatever it wants. That is what is dream. Now, the same thing I am doing it in opposite direction. I am raising you to the higher states of awareness, altered states of consciousness. In that state, if you consciously decide, you can take out anything you want from your mind. Just like how when you fall into unconsciousness, You can project anything you want as dream and live. When you are raised to consciousness, you can project anything you want and live. The science and ability to project anything you want and enjoy is dharana. Please understand. The causal body, where all engrams are stored, all possibilities of mind is stored, is available to you when you fall asleep or when you rise to a higher state of consciousness. When you fall asleep because of your unconscious, some useless engrams comes out and you project something and see. That doesn't leave a big impact on your physical life, this plane. But when you raise your awareness, same causal body comes under your control, but anything you take out of causal body consciously becomes reality even in this plane. That is the difference between falling asleep and dreaming and raising the awareness and projecting what you want to project. Difference between sleeping and dharana. We may think, if sleeping is useless, then why should we enter into dharana? In sleeping and dreaming, when you come back, it doesn't leave a much big impact on your real life. Or what do you think as real life? But when you raise the consciousness through Kundalini and awaken those dharana powers and come down, that creates a tremendous impact on your whatever you call as real life. Please understand. I am so happy. Just today morning I was contemplating on this sutra. I realized the greatness of the Siddhas, Patanjali. I am feeling they are taking us all through. Whatever I am talking is becoming reality in this whole batch. When I spoke about this breathing without thinking, I saw hundreds around the world experiencing it. When I spoke about absorbing prana without breathing, I saw hundreds experiencing it. Now, when I am talking about expressing capacities of your mind, I am seeing very clearly, many of you are ready now to be pushed into the space of dharana and start expressing the powers of the mind, capacities of the mind. I am seeing very clearly. By the time I complete these techniques on dharana, at least few hundred will be experiencing these great powers like materializing, teleporting, or seeing the future, giving intense healing to people's engrams itself. I am able to see the Siddhas, great Siddhas, including Patanjali, are all here. when you fall unconscious and whatever your mind expresses is called dream. When you are in conscious, whatever your mind expresses is called creativity. When you raise to superconscious and whatever your mind expresses is called higher worlds, that capacity to express is what is called dharana. Patanjali talks about hundreds of techniques to express special, unique things. Please understand, when you fall unconscious, whatever you express does not leave big impact on your conscious life. When you are in conscious, whatever you express creates your life. When you are in superconscious, whatever you express not only creates your life, creates the life of whatever you want to whomever you want. When you know the science of dharana, you become kalpadaru. Whoever asks whatever, just like that, have it. You will have it. It will happen. Now in next few days, I will continue to push all of you to the superconscious state. Means the highly raised mitochondria level. That is what is superconscious state. Highly raised mitochondria level. Almost like explosion in every system. Then you will learn the science of dharana, expressing whatever you want. When you enter into the altered states of consciousness, means higher states of consciousness, any idea you create can become reality. The capacity to create the right idea and making it into reality, that science is what is called dharana. Dharana is not just concentration. Concentration is like removing the mud. If you say that, the example I gave, that farmer who floods the water into his land, he removes a small mud. If you say, farmer removed the small mud, will it do true to the whole action happened? No. Same way, if you say dharana is concentration, it will not do true to the whole action happening. It's only a poor translation of one dimension. You will have to say, farmer is flooding his land with water by removing that small obstruction or removing the little mud. Only then what has happened will be told, translated, properly conveyed. Same way, dharana should be translated as the capacity to create, express and make into reality of the extraordinary capabilities of your mind, which is there in it in seed form, is dharana. I'm seeing we became experiential mystery school. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, radiate, express, and share the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
Yes. Nithyananda, to all the participants, that was a beautiful session where all of us understood more on how your understandings and how do you are you able to call how your mind works as how your mind manifests the reality on the outside. Are all the participants understanding? Ma Teresa, Yogesh Goyalaya, Ma Iqbal Bano, and for all the viewers watching us on YouTube as well, each of you can post. How are you able to understand how your mind, like through your mind, you can manifest your reality outside? Whether it is a small thing like a cup of coffee or even something like enlightenment. Anything and everything, whether it is something physical, like something in the materialistic world, or even any thought currents that you're having, anything any reality that you want to manifest, you can create it through your mind. Are each of the participants understanding this? Nithyanandam, Yogesh Koyalaya, Nithyanandam, and Ma Mahasada Shivapriya, Ma Kaili Wong. Okay. Here is us all participants to post. What did each and every one of you understand from this session? From this revelation, what Swamiji spoke, how our mind has the ability, our mind has the capacity, has the power to manifest anything in your life. Right? It was actually a very beautiful revelation all of us understood. Where our mind has the capacity, has the capability to manifest any reality, whether your body is not able to experience it or not, but your mind has the power. Your mind has the power to make you experience that very reality in us. We are now going to be understanding of there is actually a very beautiful story on how, well, actually through this story, this I can't even call it a story. It's actually a incident that has happened in our Hindu history, in our Hindu Puranas. How through your mind you can manifest something on that thing. How many of you have heard about the 63 Nayanmars, the 63 saints who are all devotees of Paramashiva? How many of you have heard about them? Yeah, actually, one of the 63 Nayanmars, his name is Pusalar Nayanar. Pusalar Nayanar. He, uh, just through the power of visualization, he actually visualized an entire temple manifesting in his inner space, which manifested on the outside. And that temple still exists till today. And let us look at details of this incident. How Pusla Nayanar, the one of the great saints, how just through the mind he was able to manifest what was inside. The visualization he was able to manifest it on the outside. In Tamil Nadu, actually in southern India, those things, right? It was split into mainly the four kingdoms: the Pandyas, the Pallavas, the Cholas, and next is the Tondai Nadu. Tondai Nadu is the town. The town name is Tirunendrabur, where all the Brahmins, all the scholars lived in the kingdom. Pusalar Nayanar was one such, was a Brahmin, was a Brahmin, was a very Brahmin of, he was born in a Brahmin family of this town. He was expert in the field of Vedas and the Agamas. And he lived his life
only thinking about Paramashiva, only thinking about Paramashiva, dedicating his whole life to Paramashiva. It's a young age. Understand? Hussain Nayanar wanted to build a temple. He wanted to build a beautiful temple to Paramashiva. Whether he was financially equipped, whether he was financially capable or not, whether he has all the resource material to build a temple or not, but he had a strong intention. He had the will. But he had the decision that he wants to build a temple for Paramashiva. All that, only this was there in our mind. Like nowadays for us in the, let's say, if I need to go, if I need to plan for something, I need to think them financially equipped or not. We were financially equipped only, we say yes for everything, right? But Pusara Nayana didn't think like that. He was like, I need to contribute. I have to support them. I need to make a temple to Paramashiva. So he built the temple to Paramashiva, especially reform as Tripurantakamurti. See, understand, as Swamiji says that Hinduism has a very beautiful concept where you choose which god you want to, which god or goddesses you want to worship. The concept of Ishta Devata, which Hindus we are comfortable at. It can be any form of Parameshwar, can be any god, anyone. Whichever God you feel you're connected to, you have all right to worship that form. Nine. What build temple to Parameshiva as Tripurantakamurti? And he tried his best to gather money for building a temple. But he was not, even though he was able to collect, but he was not able to get, he was not able to collect enough amount of money to build for this temple. But in spite of all this, in spite of him not having enough funds, not having enough money for his temple, that did not stop Pusala Nayan. Pusala Nayan never dropped his plan to build the magnificent temple to Paramashiva. So, the servitor with a wealthy heart collected all the money needed for his work and on to the last penny in his he brought the best material. Understand, Pusala Nayanar. He tried all the materials in his work, in his thing. He says all the best material for build to magnificent temple. He went and got. In his thoughts, he employed highly skilled mansion. So he decided that even though he didn't have any money, he decided, let me build in my inner space. Understand? For the Swamiji would say, Pusala Nayanar is not that he didn't try anything. He tried stone, he tried granite, he tried everything. Soapstone, he tried every single material on planet Earth. He tried every single material to build this temple. But he decided the best material out of which I can build this temple is on an inner space. So what he does is he Agama book and he visualizes in his inner space the best material foundation is being laid. Then the workers are starting to build the temple. And understand, like he on selected day. So basically, in his inner space, he searched for the best material and also the best workers to help him in. On auspicious day, as per the Agamas, he laid the foundation stone of his temple in his heart. From then on, well planned for a long time without a break, he completed the temple all in his inner space. First, completing the altar, completing the structure of the temple, then the structure, then the gopuram, the temple towers and everything.
and the Garbha, the Sanctum Sanctorum, where the deities going to live. He visualized it in his space. He even like in his nest space, he even saw he dug a pond and he raised the temple tower, decorated with clay statues, and then he dug a pond for the bath and they filled the pond is filled with water and it's taken for Paramashiva, and he raised huge walls in his nest space. And this whole temple was made out of his love for Paramashiva. And he found a day that was good for the installation, for the doing the Kumbhabhishekam. For this wonderful temple, Kumbhabhishekam was like officially you are opening a temple with all the rituals in it. So, Kusla Nayana built everything in his inner space. Understand? The temple is his inner space, not yet outside. It's in his inner space he built it. And he found an auspicious date for the Kumbhabhishekam to happen for this temple. At the same time, the king, who was also an ardent devotee to Paramashiva, who is in Kanchi. In consultation, he also built the temple. In construction, he consulted the astrologers. He also sued. He also decided the best day for concentration for the Kumbhabhishekam to his temple also. But unfortunately, both of them fell on the same day. See, the day when Pusalar Nayana decided to open his temple, we do Kumbhabhishekam for his temple, that's the same. The Pandit, what he did Kumbhabhishekam to his temple, Kanchi. Now, these 2 days were following on. These two events were happening on the same day, and both of them, like Pusla Narayana, he invites Paramashiva, and even the king, he invites Paramashiva. The Paramashiva tells the king that tomorrow there is actually another place that I need to go to. So Paramashiva says that he will not be able to come for the inauguration of the temple of the king. Actually, Paramashiva will say to him the day before in the dream of the king, Paramashiva will say that I need to go and inaugurate. I need to go and bless Husla Nayana's temple, which is there in Tirunindragur, and he has built it. He tells the place. And Paramashiva tells the king to fix one more day for his temple later on. Of course, Paramashiva knows everything, right? He wanted to show the material of the consciousness. Understand? Who's Nayana? He built in his space. Understand? It's not yet outside. It is still in his inner space. Nobody, like, if any of us go there, we will not be able to see it. And even the people there, nobody will be able to see it because it's not as a physical structure on the outside. It is only built in detail inside the inner space of Kusala and Nayanar. It has not come outside yet. Then after that, what happens is, so the king wakes up. He said, who's this great person that Paramashiva himself is going? Who is the great person who has arranged the Kumbhabhishekam? On the same day which I am doing, who's the great person where Paramashiva has to go to attend his Kumbhabhishekam first? So, like, who's this such great devotee that Paramash was talking about? The was temple with the porcelain. But, surprise, there's no temple built by any such devotee named Pusala in that town. The king was like, what is this? Paramashiva said, the temple is being built over here. Here coming see and asking who's this person. Here coming see there's no temple at all. And there's no temple by any such devotee named Pusala in this town. Then the king called all the Brahmins of this town, asked about Pusanayana. And Brahmins told the Brahmin told the king that yes, Pusanayana is living in this town only. He is born and brought up, is living in this town only. Then the king waited on many small kings, but did not want to call a devotee to place where he was. Instead, he went to greet Pusanayana. So at the end, he saw Pusanayana. So he went to Pusanayana with utmost reverence. He went to the temple and asked about the superior temple he had built for Paramashiva, where he built for Paramashiva himself. And was and Shiva on the temple. This simple thing, like understand Pusla Nayanar with uttermost devotion, was he came by gratitude and understand Paramashiva. Who's sake and understand Paramashiva is Karunanidhi. He knows every single thing what's happening, right? And Pusla Nayanar now is like he's mixed with emotions, fear and gratitude. He does not know what to do. Of course, Paramashiva knows everything. Tears of love flow from Pusla's eyes as he explained to the king the way he wanted to build such magnificent temple, such beautiful temple to Paramashiva. The final and how, because of that, he built the temple in his heart. Understand, Swamiji says he decided the best material for his temple is his inner space, not the stones or the granite or all this thing. No, he decided the best temple to Paramashiva is in his heart. So he told the king, Pusala Nayana told the king that I built a temple in my inner space. The king wondered, what what a devotion this devotee had. Immediately the king bows down to Pusala Nayana and he returns to his capital. And what Swamiji says to Vidya, that Paramashiva once he does the Kumbhabhishekam, right? The king will be there. When the Kumbhabhishekam gets over, Paramashiva just comes out, he just brings out from his inner space and is out. Understand? The temple which was built in Pusila Nayana's inner space, Paramashiva just brings it out. Just takes it from his consciousness. And it is actually a temple. Till date, that temple exists. If you see the temple, the intricate carvings in the temple, if you see the temple, any other temples that are around the area, in that same city, around the area around Tamil Nadu, or even in other places, there will be human errors in sculpting. With the chiseling that is done, there will be few small human errors. But in this temple, actually, this temple is called the Atmeshwara. Understand? The temple built by Pusala Nayanar is called Atmeshwara. And the um, temple which is built by the king is called Jagadishwara. So basically, even to this date, actually, when since the temple is old, right? So they wanted to repair the temple for the reconstruction, for the repairing of the temple to happen. So the sthapatis, meaning the temple sculptors, they were basically was trying to get the exact material so they can fix the temple. But to a surprise, all the material was not fit at all. And this is because Pusala Narayanan built this temple out of his consciousness. It is from his consciousness it came out, it manifests the temple. And till date, till like even now, the temple is still there standing. This is to understand for each of the participants the power of your visualizations. Understand anything you want to manifest out of your consciousness, it is possible. It can even, for example, if you have an obstacle, or you'd say you want to manifest enough funds for you to become a Sarvanya Pita, or you want to attend the Paramashiva Sena program, you're facing some real difficulties. Consciously visualize it. So this is what Swami mean by, as in the recent satsang what Swami said, conscious cognizing, increase the attention span in you. By doing the conscious cognizing, you will see you'll manifest anything you want in life. How if you're catching this point? Like how Kusadar Nayanar, all this consciousness, we should understand as he's reading the Agamas, he's visualized, that's it. He consciously visualized each of it. For example, Paramashi was saying, now place the fourth brick. No, sorry. Now place the fourth brick of this. He visualized him placing the fourth brick in his inner space. Now Paramashi was saying in the Agma, now carve this pillar in the Adda Mandapam like this. He visualized it in his inner space, carving the pillar with exact design Paramashi was saying. See, in any part of the temple that you see, the human error, like the error that may be there due to the chiseling, the slight ups and downs in the depth of the designs, all of that will not be there in this temple because it is consciously built from the mind, from the inner space. It is consciously built. So all of these, the small errors that usually happen while sculpting, doing the chiseling, that will not be there in this temple. Get a chance to visit India, you can actually visit the temple as well. Understand this is a science. You can manifest your reality just through your mind. How many of the participants are able to connect and relate? You see, so many participants logged in. Nithyananda, Ma Irene, Lemos, welcome, Ma. Ma Teresa, Fixing Mangaya, Ma Sophia, Ma Iqbal Banu. How you can understanding this? This is for each and every one of us to understand the power of your consciousness. Anything you visualize out of your consciousness immediately manifests for you. And understand, you will manifest the best of it. The best of it will manifest. And not just that, even in Swamiji's own life also, when Swamiji was actually with Anigiri Yogeshwara, right? When Swamiji was spending time with Anigiri Yogeshwara, point of time, Anigiri Yogeshwara gave a clay to Swamiji saying, make Ganesha out of this. So when Anigiri Yogeshwara gave the clay Swamiji to make Ganesha, Swamiji started making it. After a few minutes, suddenly, see, actually, Anigiri Yogeshwara gave the clay to Swamiji and told to make the Ganesha. So Swamiji started making the Ganesha. After some time, it started coming out very beautifully. But the moment, Swamiji started thinking, okay, is it coming properly? How will it come out? The moment these thoughts start happening, Swami actually describes how the Ganesha actually started dissolving. It started, the form was not holding. So Swamiji was again trying to put it back into shape. It was not coming. Swamiji tried attaching the hand, attaching the legs, making the face. But still, the Ganesha deity that Swamiji was making, it kept getting out of shape. So Swamiji was wondering why it's happening, and that space that Swamiji was making it in. Anandi Yogeshwara was seeing Swamiji, and Anandi Yogeshwara beautifully told Swamiji, visualize it happening within you. First build the Ganesha within you. Manifest the Ganesha within you, and then make it on the outside. So what Swamiji did? Swamiji visualized the entire form of Ganesha within him. As he visualized, Swamiji made the Ganesha. And many of you may have seen how Swamiji teaches how to make Ganesha. Understand the first time Swami made Ganesha was at this point of time when it was during these 9 months, 9.5 months when Swamiji was with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. And Arunagiri Yogeshwara was teaching Swamiji all the different sciences, and this Arunagiri Yogeshwara was teaching Swamiji about the conscious manifestation. So Swamiji visualized Ganesha happening in his inner space and manifested the same outside as the Ganesha deity. And what the same material that just a few moments ago, just a few minutes before that, was not holding shape, started forming shape. It took form into a beautiful Ganesha deity, a clay Ganesha deity. And that is the same thing Swamiji is initiating us all into the conscious manifestation. And giving us the understanding that through your mind, you can create anything, visualize it within you, create it in your inner space, manifest it on the outside. See, Swamiji himself in this beautiful happening, Swamiji himself demonstrates to us that yes, just through the visualization, through your mind, you can create your reality on the outside. What can be a better example, a better Leela up than Swamiji's to understand this great science, right? All the participants, all of you have an opportunity to manifest your reality. Whether it is to, like, the day after tomorrow, we have Jayanti coming up, the Avatara Dinotsava, and on January 13th, we have the Paramashiva Sena, the next batch of Paramashiva Sena starting. The next batch of the Paramashiva Sena program is starting on January 13th. All the participants, if you want to take that step and manifest this, you can manifest it for yourself just through your mind. Nithyananda, to all the participants, we sincerely apologize for the technical glitch. How many of you were able to relate or understand from the story of Nithyananda and from the incident from Swamiji's very own life? How many of you were able to understand? Yes, through my mind, I can manifest my reality. Ma Irene, Ma Teresa, Yogesh Goyalaya, Jeremy Aya, Ma Kylie Wong, Ma Iqbal Bano. See, understand, each and every one of you can manifest your reality. Can I request each of the participants to post one thing that you want to manifest right now? If you are given an opportunity, what is that one thing that you want to manifest? Can I request all participants to post what is it that all of you want to manifest in your life? Come on. Health, best relationship. What is it that all of you want to manifest in your life? Can I request all participants to start posting? Become enlightened. Okay. What else? Yogesh Goyalaya, Kixing Wangaya, Jeremy Aya, Ma Iri, Ma Shermaine, Ma Teresa, Ma Yvonne, Ma Kylie Wang, Ma Sophia. Can I request all participants to post? What is it that all of you want to manifest in your life? What is it? Can be anything. Okay, a plane ticket to LA for the Paramashivoham program. Okay. Actually, whether it is enlightenment or even getting a ticket to flight LA for the program, both and any reality you can manifest through your mind. Actually, when it is about manifestation for a flight ticket, right? I remember a very beautiful experience, personal experience, where so this was quite a few years ago. When it was before I joined Gurukul, and me and my Purvashram parents, we had when Swamiji had come to the US actually. This was in 2009 and 10, around that time. So when Swamiji had come to US, we had put our intention to for the Inner Awakening program, and during that time, like Swamiji finished, we had attended the weekend program when Swamiji had come to US, and we had during that time it was when we had put the intention to make it to the Inner Awakening, and then time when the Inner Awakening program which we had put our intention for when that was coming up, what had actually happened was we were running on my Russian father, his job, he had lost his job. So for quite a few months we were running on saving. And finally there was only 8,000 US dollars left. And with 8,000 we have to pay for the Inner Awakening and also take a flight from the US to India for the program. And if you practically think that's not really something that could be done. Or you need to book your flight way in advance when the costs are really low. So we were thinking what to do. But we had the intention. We were like, okay, we need to make it to the IA, to the Inner Awakening somehow. And without any second thoughts, we just, the 6,000 for the program, that was sent, that was paid for the Inner Awakening program. Now there was $2,000 left. In 2000, we had to find a flight from from US to India. and we were not finding any flights. So we were thinking like we have uh, we have paid for the program. How are we going to make it to India? But somehow it has to happen. It has to manifest. Just 1 week before the program, a travel agent from Washington DC, she called like out of the blue. She called from Washington DC, and she said, within the price range that you're looking for, there's a flight from Washington DC. You can drive down to DC and you can fly to India. Would you like would you like to book this flight? And we were like, of course. When Swamiji is manifesting it for you, when Swamiji is manifesting for us, why not take the step? We drove down to DC, we booked that flight and made it to the inner awakening. So whatever you want to manifest, just have the intention. Swamiji will manifest the rest. When you make a strong declaration with a strong intention, Swamiji will come rushing to you. When you make that strong sankalpa, strong declaration, Swamiji has to come rushing to you. Swamiji has to come. He will manifest. How many of you have heard the story of Prahalada? Yogesh Goyalaya, Jeremy Aya, Ma Irene, Ma Sharmain, Ma Kailiwang, Ma Iqbal Bano. How many of you have heard the story of Prahalada? Actually, it's a beautiful story where so Hiranyakashipu, actually, he is in his earlier life. There were two the Dwarapalakas of Vaikunta, Jaya and Vijaya. They were there doing they're the guardians of the Vaikunta. They were there. The four Sanat Kumaras, the four Manasaputras of Brahma, they had come to Vaikunta to meet Lord Vishnu, Bhagwan Vishnu. But as Bhagwan Vishnu was in Samadhi, the Dwarapalakas, Jaya and Vijaya, they both refused to let the Sanat Kumaras inside. And during this time, because they were not let inside and they really wanted to go and meet Vishnu, they cursed the Dwarapalakas, Jaya and Vijaya, to do three births where they will forget their they will forget their devotion to Lord Vishnu. They will forget that they are a part of Bhagavan Vishnu. They will forget their actual reality. And Lord Vishnu only will come and kill them. So they got this curse. And after this, Jaya and Vijaya, they are born as three demons. Like in the Asura clan, they are born. And one of those three births is Hiranyakashipu and Hiranyaksha. So Hiranyaksha is actually killed earlier, like he is slayed earlier by Bhagavan Vishnu in Bhagavan Vishnu's form as Varaha, as the boar. And that is a different story as well. That's also another beautiful Leela of Bhagavan Vishnu. And Hiranyakashipu, his son was Prahalada. As the curse was told, they will not remember Bhagavan Vishnu and they will be like enemies. They will dislike Vishnu. So, and so Hiranyakashipu was like, everyone has to worship me. And he does tapas. For many years, he goes and he does tapas to Lord Brahma. And he's boon. Not be killed by any animal or human in the day or in the night, in the sky or on the ground, outside or inside, by a weapon or by hand. Like this, he gets a boon, a very elaborate boon that he cannot be killed by this and that. So he now thinks he's like all powerful, nobody can kill him. He goes and he starts creating ruckus everywhere. Like everyone should worship him, not Vishnu. During the time when Hiranyakashipu was doing tapas, his wife, Hiranyakashipu's wife, was pregnant with their son. And during this time, because the devas, they didn't want another demon like Hiranyakashipu to come. So they decided, okay, when the child is in the womb itself, let us do something. And Indra comes and is taking Hiranyakashipu's wife to Svargaloka. That time Devarshi Narada comes. He tells Indra, no, it's okay, we can, let's, the child, it's unborn child, we can educate. And so Devarshi Narada takes Hiranyakashipu's wife, and of course, Prahalada is growing inside her womb. He takes them both. Narada continues to tell the stories of Narayana and the name of Narayana. And Prahalada inside his mother's womb is listening to all of this. And after the tapas, so this continues for a few months. And after Hiranyakashipu does the tapas and he comes back, he takes his wife and he goes and Prahalada is born. Now Prahalada all these months is listening to the glory of Narayana. And he becomes a very staunch, devoted child. Like he is very devoted to Narayana, continuously chants Narayana's name. And he is growing up also. He becomes 3, 5. He is growing up. And as he's growing up, the way he's telling Narayana, Narayana, he's chanting the name and he's telling Narayana stories. He continues. This angers Hiranyakashipu. Even when he goes to Gurukul, he tells all the kids also to chant Narayana's name. This angers Hiranyakashipu. He's like, how can you chant Narayana's name? I am only God. And he tries punishing Prahalada in many ways. He tries sending a snake to bite Prahalada, but with as Prahalada is chanting Mahavishnu's name, the snake doesn't do anything to him. And then he tries sending wild elephants. Instead, once the wild elephants reach Prahalada, they bow down to him. Hiranyakashipu tries feeding tries feeding poison. But the moment he drinks it, it becomes nectar. So there's so many different tactics Hiranyakashipu does to try to kill Prahalada, because after trying to explain Prahalada with patience, with scolding, with everything, Prahalada still continues to chant Narayana's name. And so eventually Hiranyakashipu just decides to kill Prahalada. He even tells his soldiers, his people, to throw Prahalada off the cliff. And they throw him. But he lands on a soft bed of flowers. He doesn't get hurt. So now, finally, what he does, he tells his sister, Holika. Holika has a boon, that she has a veil, that if she wears that, she will not be burnt by fire. So wearing that veil, Hiranyakashipu tells her to take Prahalada into the fire. So she goes, Prahalada is seated on her lap. She's wearing the veil. Prahalada doesn't have anything. He's just chanting the name of Narayana. And they leave the fire. But as he's chanting Narayana's name, the veil comes on Prahalada. Holika gets burned. Prahalada is saved. Nothing happens to Prahalada. He doesn't get harmed. Now Hiranyakashipu is so angry. He's like, how can this be? You're continuously saying Narayana is everywhere. Where is Narayana? Is he in this stone? Is he in this air? Where is he? If he is there, show me where is Narayana. That time, Prahalada lifts his finger and he's showing where Narayana, he's going to show where, the moment Prahalada says that Narayana is here and he is lifting his finger. That time Narayana is like, he gets up from Vaikuntha to rush to Prahalada. And in Vaikuntha, Lakshmi is asking Narayana, where are you going? Suddenly, why do you get up? Narayana is like, by the time Prahalada's finger stops, I need to go and be there wherever he points his finger. Because the space with which he made his declaration that I am there, I need to be there. So by the time his finger stops to point where I am, I need to be there, I need to rush, I will explain as I'm going. And he leaves Vaikuntha. And by the time Prahalada points at the pillar and tells that, like, Narayana is there, Narayana manifests there, and Hiranyakashipu, he comes, he breaks the pillar, and from that pillar, Narasimha, Mahavishnu, Bhagavan Vishnu manifests. And after this, the entire, like, Narasimha manifests in the form of a half man, half animal. So it does not contradict the boon that Lord Brahma blessed Hiranyakashipu with. And he kills Hiranyakashipu in the door frame, which is not inside or outside, and at dawn, which is not day or night, and with the nails of lion, which is not a weapon or which is not the hand, he slays Hiranyakashipu, liberates him. And this, just how the story continues of how after that he blesses Prahalada. And just if you look at this story, right, Bhagavan Vishnu comes rushing to Prahalada just with the power of his declaration that yes, Bhagavan Vishnu is here. Vishnu, my Narayana is here. Just like that. For each and every one of us, Swamiji is manifesting. When you just make the declaration, this is what I want to manifest, Swamiji will come rushing to you. Just make a declaration. Put your intention and make an authentic declaration. This is what I want to manifest. Swamiji will come rushing to you to manifest your reality. So, Ma Iqbal, Ma Kylie Wong, Jeremiah, Ma Irene, Ma Sherman, each and every one of you, reality you want to manifest. Put your intention, make a declaration. Swamiji will take care of the rest. He will come rushing to attend to you to manifest that reality for you. And understand, on the auspicious day, understand, we are just like less than 24 hours to like the exact time when Swamiji appeared, Swamiji advent on the planet Earth. And so for those who are participants, if you want to share your love and gratitude to Swamiji for him manifesting, for Swamiji manifesting in your life, and if you want to say, Swamiji, thank you so much for manifesting whatever in my life, you can go ahead and offer the various different sevas which has been offered. Like we having the Pratiksha Pada Puja. Understand? The I would say offering the Pratiksha Pada Puja on this auspicious day will, like, it's just too amazing. Like exactly the time when Swamiji is born. When Swamiji appeared on planet Earth, understand, Swamiji says he happened on planet Earth out of his love and compassion for each and every one of us. So for those participants who are interested in offering the Pratiksha Pada Puja and want to offer various different sevas on to Swamiji, please head to events.kailasa.org/payment, and please head to this link which has been projected for all the participants, and you can choose which sevas you want to offer to Swamiji on the auspicious Avatar Dinotsava. We're just like less than 12 hours, I would say. Less than 24 hours. The time is ticking actually for that auspicious moment to come where, understand, not just this alone, astrologically, cosmologically, this, the advent of Swamiji is also, when understand, Swamiji said, when Swamiji was, as Swamiji said, right, when he appeared on planet Earth, Swamiji said how he actually appeared. It was on the year 1978, and Swamiji came to planet Earth as a meteor. As a meteor, he came to planet. When he's come from space, there was a light in southern India, what is known now in southern India. There was light over there. And Swamiji entered into light. And Swamiji knew when Swamiji entered it, like he knew he entered Arunachala. The first I in Swamiji. Sorry for that. The first I in Swamiji. Sorry for the technical glitch. So now, that first I in Swamiji, right, was like, Swamiji realized he was in Arunachala and he was taking his breath. And this whole thing actually was as records as great scientists actually, astronomers see that on this day, the supernova named Akila was in its peak. So the scientists record this day as 1978, where the quadrant meteor. You can actually see tomorrow on the auspicious day. The quadrant meteor will be hitting like you can see from planet Earth, and like so many auspicious things is going to be happening tomorrow. So those are the participants and all the viewers, if you're interested in offering any of the sevas, we have the Pratiksha Parapuja where you can offer the offering your gratitude to Swamiji. So if you're interested in offering the Pratiksha Parapuja, please head to events.kailasa.org/payments. The link is being projected for all the participants below. I request all of you to please head to this link, and you will be guided on which of the sevas you want to offer to Swamiji on this auspicious day of the 48th Avatara Dinotsava, the 48th anniversary of Swamiji's Advent. My God. Swamiji will say one thing, that when Swamiji was in his teenagers, right? And this time when Swamiji happened to planet Earth from his consciousness, understand it was a conscious birth when Swamiji happened to planet Earth. Swamiji says when he was in his teens, when he was a teenager, he built a place for Kailash, for Hindus. When Swamiji was in his 20s, he built a street to Hinduism. When Swamiji was in his 30s, Swamiji built a place for Hinduism. Now, when Swamiji in his 40s, Swamiji built a country, a nation for Hinduism, that is Kailasa. Understand? The only Hindu nation survived, being revived once again is Kailasa. And understand, as Swamiji says, all the best sciences of Hinduism, in every field, whether in the field of astrology, astronomy, Ayurveda, or in any biology, chemistry, physics, botany, agriculture, economy, in any field you take, the best juice of Hinduism you can experience in Kailasa. Then understand? So, of course, all of us are going to be celebrate tomorrow. Actually, tomorrow's the time where exactly on the Chitra Nakshatram, the time, exactly on Chitra Nakshatram time, Swamiji will be increasing all of us on tomorrow, as Swamiji was born. Swamiji happened on planet Earth on the Chitra Nakshatram, when the moon was in Chitra Nakshatram, the constellation of Nakshatra, and Kanya Rasi, the zodiac sign of Virgo. So Chitra Nakshatra, Kanya Rasi. This is the exact time Swamiji happened on planet Earth. So those are the participants. This is a rare happening, and this if you want to experience, if you want to offer your gratitude to Swamiji for what you need, for whatever Swamiji has done in your life, we have so many different sevas, rituals which you can offer. First is the Pratiksha Pada Puja, offering to Swamiji's divine lotus feet. Understand? One thing I would say, like, the greatest thing, if you want to be freed, understand Swamiji says, Guru Gita, actually the Guru Gita, Parameshwara very beautifully says, if you want to be relieved the ocean of samsara, meaning if you want to relieve yourself from all the mysteries and everything, just by doing the Pada Puja, doing the puja to hold for the divine lotus feet of the Master, of Guru. Understand? Just by drinking the water, sorry for that, just by drinking water which is used to wash the divine lotus feet of the Guru and sprinkling that in your head. Because even whenever you're taking bath in 7 holy rivers, and when you're offering your gratitude at Swamiji's feet, understand? When you're worshipping the feet of the Master, it is considered you are worshipping the Master itself. When you're worshipping the Guru Paduka, the Guru Pada of Swamiji of Guru, it is even you're worshipping Guru itself. So understand, if you want to experience that blessings, the gratitude, if you want to offer your heartfelt gratitude to Swamiji, I request all the participants and all the viewers who's joining us from various different social media platforms, please head to events.kailasa.org/payments and you can choose which of the savers you want to offer to Swamiji out of your gratitude. Understand? Each of the savers being each of the savers over here. It is for how you offer your gratitude songs. I see some of the participants of us. I want to offer Pada Puja. Where can I do the payment? I think it was Jeremy Maxfield. I think you were the one who asked for this. Jeremy, if you want to offer the Pratiksha Pada Puja on tomorrow, do you want to offer tomorrow? Yeah, tomorrow is actually a most auspicious day. Tomorrow is the best day actually. Yes, you can head to events.kailasa/payment and you can you can sign up for the Pada Puja. And we have so many other sevas happening where every day during the darshan we see Swamiji coming in so many forms, like wearing the different alankarams, different jewels, clothes. All of you have the opportunity to even do the Rajashlingara Seva, where you can offer this Seva and offer the different, you can express your gratitude by offering the different Shringaras in this Seva, the different adornments that Swamiji does will be offered to Swamiji. In answer, Shringara. Shringara in Sanskrit means actually one of the most beautiful seva. Shringara means like dressing up, adorning. This is actually a very beautiful seva where you get to offer for Swamiji's own dress of the Raja Shringara seva. And through this offering, we can express the gratitude to Swamiji, who is the remover of delusion, Maya, who bestows true enlightenment and reveals us to our higher self. And the cost for this beautiful seva is $1,501. And the next seva we have for all the participants is the 108 Vastra Seva. This is actually a very grand offering where you get to offer 108 royal robes to Swamiji. As understand, Swamiji is the king of the 21 ancient kingdoms of Hinduism, not just that, who is the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. So, all the royal robes to Swamiji on this auspicious day so that he can remove the delusion from you. please go ahead. And if you're interested in offering the seva, the 108 Vastra seva, actually 108 royal robes will be offered to Swamiji. And through the seva, any delusions you're experiencing in your life, you will be cleared. It will be removed from you. Swamiji will remove the delusion from you. So, and this seva is about 1008 US dollars. And the next seva we have for all the participants, which is the most, how to say, the best ritual according to me is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. We're getting to offer your gratitude at Swami's divine lotus feet for worshipping the living manifestation of Paramashiva in every aspect through the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the offering of divine lotus feet to Swamiji, to our beloved Swamiji. And the cost for this is 1,008 US dollars. So the Pratyaksha Pada Puja is for 1,008 US dollars. And the next seva is the SPH coronation sevas. All the sevas related to the coronation of Swamiji. Swamiji, as many of us may be aware, Swamiji is the head of 21 ancient Hindu kingdoms, ancient, indigenous, traditional Hindu kingdoms. Swamiji is the pontiff, the head, the king of these enlightened ecosystems, these kingdoms, and the sevas done to Swamiji for his coronation are also being offered on this auspicious day of Jayanti on the 40th Avatara Dinotsava. And this is 4,008 US dollars. And the next seva we have for all the participants is the Vaijanti Malai Seva, where this is the offering of the victory mala. As Swamiji said, right? In those days, when the kingdom was under when the kingdom was in war, right? At the time, the king did not wear garlands. And only when he is victorious from the war, he wears the mala, the garland as the victory mala, as Swamiji victoriously came in from all persecution, right? So this is actually very beautiful offering where you can offer the Vaijanti Mala Seva, the victory mala being offered to Swamiji, offering just any mala, but victory mala to Swamiji. Understand? This is not just any normal mala and everything. No, but this is the offering of the victory mala to Swamiji himself. So, and this seva is 1,008 US dollars. And the next seva we have is the Nithyananda Namavali Archana, which is chanting the name of Swamiji. Understand? Very beautifully in the Narada Bhakti Sutras. Narada says, one of the ways you can experience devotion is constantly remembering the name by doing the Nama Japa. Constantly chanting the name of divine, you can experience the ultimate devotion with the divine. So understand, continuously, this is actually a very beautiful offering where you can offer the chanting or the names of Swamiji brings intense healing in all dimensions of life. Whether you want to manifest health, wealth, or relationship, any dimensions of your life you want to manifest, you can offer the Nithyananda Namavali Archana, where chanting the names of the Swamiji, chanting in the divine name of Swamiji, any healing, anything you want to manifest in your life, just by this offering, you will be healed and liberated. And this seva is for 1,008 US dollars. And we have actually many more sevas, actually, this is just few. We have the offering of the Tulabaram seva. And the Tulabaram is a very beautiful offering where you offer your gratitude to Swamiji, and that is actually made with Swamiji's own way. Actually, there is a very beautiful happening during Krishna's time when Krishna sat on one side of the Tulabara and on the other side, items were being kept to match Krishna's way. And the story goes how Rukmini, sorry, Satyabhama, one of Krishna's wife, she was one of the, like her family, her background, she had the most wealth. And one day Narada comes and tells Krishna to come with him. And Satyabhama, she's like, how can you take Krishna and do? Nithyananda to all the participants. We sincerely apologize for the technical English. So, as I was sharing, the Tulabaram, it is a very beautiful ritual. Actually, it is done in all different times. It's done for babies, for children when they are born. It is one of the rituals that is done. And it is even done for kings when they are being coronated. There is a beautiful story in the Tilabaram during Bhagavan Krishna's time. One of his wives, Devi Satyabhama, she tells Narada, when Narada comes to Dwarka to take Krishna, she tells Narada, no, please let Krishna be here. So Narada says, okay, if you give me something that is equal to the weight of Krishna, then Krishna will be here. If not, he has to come with me. So Satyabhama is like, of course, I can give you, I can give all the wealth that is equal to Krishna's weight. That much wealth is there. So, what to do? She arranges the Tilabaram, the weighing scale. She requests Krishna to sit. And on the other side, she starts putting the jewelry. Jewels, gold, some amount is put, which actually, if normally measured, it comes up to the weight that Krishna is. But Krishna did not lift up. The scale was still imbalanced. And it did not get balanced. So they add more weight. They try. Satyabhama tells, okay, get more jewels, more gold. They keep adding. Finally, and end, all the wealth that Satyabhama has is added onto the weighing scale. Still, Krishna does not move. The weight is not balanced. Krishna is still on the ground with the weight. The weighing scale does not balance. She's wondering why. How can so much gold, so much weight not balance out the scale? It is not equaling up to Krishna's weight. Then Krishna asks her to call Devi Rukmini, the other wife, the first wife of Bhagavan Krishna. So Satyabhama says okay, and she goes. She requests Rukmini to come. She is there. And Rukmini says okay. She goes to the garden. She plucks one tulsi leaf. She plucks that. She comes to the area where this tula the weighing scale is kept. She just places this tulsi, and immediately the weighing scale balances. The weight gets balanced. And that is just because when Rukmini offered that single tulsi, that gratitude, that devotion itself was equal to the weight of Bhagavan Krishna. So the Tulsi Seva that all of you can offer for this Jayanti, the Tulabaram Seva is also open where you can offer your gratitude to Swamiji through this Seva. You can offer your gratitude equal it to the weight of Swamiji and just get be showered with Swamiji's blessing. And the Tilakam Seva is for 10,008 US dollars. So if any of the participants, you are interested in offering this grand ritual of Tula Bharat, you can sign up in events.kailasa.org/payment and sign up for the Tulavaram Seva. And this is a very beautiful offering. So, it is open for you for this Jayanti, the 48th Avatara Dinotsava. And with that, now, let us take a few minutes, to immerse ourselves in gratitude, immerse ourselves in devotion through the Sankirtana. Understand? When you are able, Swamiji has showered us immensely with each and everything. Let us take a few minutes to remember that. Immerse ourselves in all the experiences that Swamiji has given and just sing Swamiji's name through the Sankirtanas and offer our gratitude. So let us all now, as all of us are learning, all of us learn this, right? As we're preparing ourselves for the darshan, let us now enter into the Sankirtana, where we immerse ourselves into the devotional sound for ourselves. Joining with Mahatma and this whole week.
who will be guiding us in this bhajan. Nithyananda, everyone, let us all sit straight and let us begin by connecting with Swamiji, melting in devotion, and first chanting the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvaतीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now, let us begin the Nitya Kirtan. We'll be projecting the lyrics of today's Kirtan on the screen. So, I request all the Paramashivoham participants, the devotees who are live in YouTube and other social media platforms to chant along with us, sing along with us, chant the name of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, melting in deep devotion and feeling connection. Nithyananda, 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 Nithyananda. Jai Guru Nada, Bhavabhayadata, Brahmananda, 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 Nithyananda. Guru Govinda, Paramadayala, Ananda Rupa, 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 Nithyananda. Jagadodara, Nithyananda, Sadguru Nada, Nithyananda. Jagadodara, Nithyananda, Sadguru Nada, Nithyananda. Nithyananda, 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 Nithyananda. Nithyananda, 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 Nithyananda. तुमुहोदयमय ब्रह्म विष्णु महेश्वर आदि आनंद नित्यानंद आदि आनंद नित्यानंद तुमुहोदयमय ब्रह्म विष्णु महेश्वर आदि आनंद नित्यानंद आदि आनंद नित्यानंद अभय प्रदाता आनंद रूपा अभय प्रदाता आनंद रूपा दया करो कृपा करो आनंदेश्वर नित्यानंदा दया करो कृपा करो आनंदेश्वर नित्यानंदा 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 भव भय भंजन शेष शयन नारायण प्रणव स्वरूपा नित्यानंद प्रणव स्वरूपा नित्यानंद भव भय भंजन शेष शयन नारायण प्रणव स्वरूपा नित्यानंद प्रणव स्वरूपा नित्यानंद बंध विमोचन आदि सनातन बंध विमोचन आदि सनातन दया करो कृपा करो आनंदेश्वर नित्यानंद दया करो कृपा करो आनंदेश्वर नित्यानंद 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 जय गुरुनाथ भव भयदाता ब्रह्मानंद नित्यानंद जय गुरुनाथ भव भयदाता ब्रह्मानंद नित्यानंद गुरु गोविंद परम दयाल आनंद रूपा नित्यानंद गुरु गोविंद परम दयाल आनंद रूपा नित्यानंद जगदोदार नित्यानंद सद्गुरुनाथ नित्यानंद जगदोदार नित्यानंद सद्गुरुनाथ नित्यानंद 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 Continue to remain in the pure space of devotion, immersed in bhakti.
Nithyananda, to all participants, how was the Sankirtanam for all of you? Actually, the Sankirtanam is one way through which you can experience devotion, experience bhakti. And then from there, you can also transform that into Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana. Now, and we understand all the participants, tomorrow is the Jayanti day, and my God, it's like the most auspicious day, I would say, throughout the whole year. All of us wait for this one day to come, for this special day to come. Jayanti of Swamiji, the time where Swamiji happened on planet Earth. Out of his immense love and compassion to the humanity, he is manifested for each and every one of us exclusively. Understand, Swamiji says, I manifest for each and every one of you exclusively. For each and every one of you. And Swamiji says that all of you, you're not a number for me. No, you are Paramashiva for him. You are a being for him. You are Paramashiva for him. This is the day Swamiji manifested on planet Earth for each and every one of us. And if you're interested in offering any of the sevas, the rituals, offering out of your love and gratitude to Swamiji, I request all participants to please head to. You can head to events.kailasa.org/payment and you can sign up for any of the sevas that you are interested in. See, when you your gratitude at Swamiji's feet for what showered you with till now, whether it is Swamiji manifesting in your life in some form or the other, or when you are really seeking for something, like a miracle, he just comes and manifests that for you. Whenever you call him, he just rushes and comes to you. For every single thing that has manifested in your life, when you offer your gratitude to Swamiji, he showers you back. Swamiji showers you 10 more, 100 times more. So for all the participants, we have for tomorrow on the auspicious day of Jayanti, we have so many number of sevas actually which you can participate in. So we have the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, offering the divine lotus feet, doing the puja to Swamiji's divine lotus feet, and the cost for this is $1,008. And the offering of the Uttama Seva, the best offerings, understand, in Agamas. Paramashiva along details and details. The best offerings done to Paramashiva himself. So on this auspicious day of the Avatar Ignotsava where Swamiji happened on planet Earth, we are going to be offering the Uttama Seva, and this is $1,008 once again. Next, we have the Nithyananda Homa, the offering of the fire ritual, the yajna, the fire ritual to Swamiji. And again, the cost for this is $5,008. And we have the Abhishekam done to our beloved Swamiji. Abhishekam, the special Abhishekam done to Swamiji. And this is $1,008. Literally, on the Abhishekam, there'll be various different offerings, such as the milk, the sandalwood, the turmeric, the rice flour, various different offerings. Dravyams, meaning like various different offerings you'll be there, where you get to bathe Swamiji with holy waters. If you're interested in offering this seva, we're offering the Abhishekam to Swamiji, and the cost for this is $1,008. And if you offer the Sahasranama Archana, meaning the offering of the 1,008 names to Swamiji, the chanting, the Archana, the offering of the 1,008 names. So basically, the 1,008 names of Swamiji will be chanted and understand. Swamiji is Each of these names are one of the attributes of Swamiji. The gunas that Swamiji has. Understand is Ananta. It is infinite. It is which is endless. So understand when you are offering this ritual, you are going to be getting those qualities of Swamiji in you, those Ananta gunas which you want to manifest for, such as the healing or being ever compassionate or having Guru Bhakti, whatever. Any of the Kalyan Guru Paramashiva Swamiji you want to manifest, just offering this Sahasranama Archana to Swamiji on the auspicious day of Jayanti, the Avatar Dinotsava, and you're going to be manifesting that in you. So once again, this is 1008 US dollars. The next is the offering of the Go Puja, followed with the Suprabhata Seva, the waking up Swamiji from Samadhi, and the Ekanta Seva, done on the auspicious day of Jayanti Avatar Dinotsava. And this is 1008 US dollars. And we have next is the Vishensha Naivedya Seva, the offering of the special Naivedyams to Swamiji on the auspicious day of where all the where wherever you feel like you want to manifest or you want to offer your gratitude to Swamiji, and literally by offering the Vishesha Naivedya Seva, any wounds or any obstacles you're facing related to health dimension, he purpose by offering the seva, all the problems related to health will be solved. And once again, this is 1008 US dollars. The next is the Nera Totsavam Seva, where this is actually a very beautiful offering done to Swamiji. And once again, this is 1008 US dollars. So I request all participants, this like so many sevas, like so many rituals are going to be offered, especially just for Swamiji tomorrow. And as all of us are celebrating the advent of Swamiji, the 48th Avatar Dinotsava, the happening of Swamiji on planet Earth. And if you're interested in offering any of these sevas, any of the rituals, if you say Swamiji, I want to thank you. I want my gratitude to you for you manifesting in my life, for giving me breath in my life. I need to give something to Swamiji. This is my way of saying thank you to Swamiji. I request all of you, please head to events.kailasa.org/payments, and you can please feel free which sevas which you are connected to, which sevas which you feel this is the best I can offer to Swamiji. To go ahead and offer. Yes. Ma Komati Kalaiselvan, Ma Kylie Wong, Ma Iqbal Bano, Ma Shulini Durga, Pavanaya, Jeremiah, Ma Irene, Ma Teresa, each of you can see which of the sevas that you want to offer and offer your gratitude to Swamiji. Understand from each of these sevas, you will benefit, you will have a karmic breakthrough, whether you are aware of it or not. Swamiji will take out some pattern from you and shower you with his blessings. Shower you much more than you can even imagine. Literally, on this auspicious day, any goals you want to manifest or any field of your life, if you're stuck, there's an obstacle for you, you want to overcome it, you want Swamiji's blessings and you want to overcome it, then do any of the rituals. Understand? Of Hinduism, the Kriya Pada, right? So when you do Kriya Pada, literally your being, your whole body, mind, and consciousness raises itself to the parallel universe. Understand? That's the power of Kriya Pada. So any obstacles, you feel like if you're stuck, you want to manifest a breakthrough in your life, offer any of the sevas. You will see. When you understand, when you give yours to Swamiji, what you think, okay, this is the best I can do. When you give what you have to Swamiji's feet, you will see. Swamiji will shower you. Understand? So very beautifully, Swamiji says one thing. pours. Sorry, Kubera gives. Lakshmi pours. But Paramashiva showers. Understand? If you want to manifest best, if you want to manifest anything in your life, when you offer the best, when you offer what you have at Swamiji's feet, he's gonna shower you the best of the best in your life. Understand? What he has in the suitcase, what Swamiji has with him, he will be showering you with all the auspiciousness in your life. I request all participants to post which are the savers all of you are going to be offering tomorrow. And it's like really one of the blessed thing. Understand? One of the blessed thing you can offer do on this auspicious day is deciding to give. Understand? Swamiji says, when you give up, when you surrender whatever the dear most to you in your life, Swamiji will shower you what is the dear most he has in his life. Very beautiful in the Guru Gita, Paramashiva says, the most dearest thing in one's life is Guru Kripa. Having Guru in your life as his manifestation is rare. As Swamiji's manifestation is rare in us. Understand? For this very happening, understand? For Swamiji's advent to come happen on planet Earth, not just him alone, the whole planet, whole universe, the whole cosmos. Understand? The whole cosmos was waiting, was planning for this advent to happen, as humanity was in dire need for this. Ever since after the Mahabharata won, where Bhagavan Sri Krishna left the body and attained went to Vaikuntha. Since the day age of Kali, right? Humanity have humanity have degraded ourselves from what we was. Meaning, like the consciousness, forgetting that we are the consciousness, we degraded ourselves. And not just that, now in the current day, in the modern era, where there's so much of violence, so much of wars and so many different things, right? At this peak, when humanity is in their crisis, when the negativity rises, it happens once again to uplift the Dharma. In the Bhagavad Gita, chapter 4, verse 7 and 8, Bhagwan Krishna says, Yada yada hi dharmasya glanir bharat abhyutanam dharmasya tadatmanan srijamyam paritaya sadhunam vinashaya ch dushkritam dharma samsthapanarthaya sambhavami yuge yuge. When the negativity rises, when the positivity declines, I happen the Dharma. I happen again and again. Through his words, Swamiji has come down to uplift the Dharma of life once again for all of us.
And he has happened for each and every one of us as an answer to all of our prayers.
Okay.
Yes, so we have asked a question regarding
What's the what's the difference between Pada Puja and Pratyaksha? It is the same. See, Aya, Pratyaksha Pada Puja is the offering done to Swamiji's feet.
The Pada Puja is the seva. The words Pratyaksha means physically present. So Swamiji has incarnated. He's there as a as a alive form, alive being in front of us for us to offer the Pada Puja. Pratyaksha means physically there. And the Pada Puja is offering your gratitude at the feet. The Pada means feet and Puja is the offering.
You can choose Jeremy Maxfield there.
So you're showing the form. You can yes, so you can choose the first one. The Pada Puja. So it's based on the how much you are doing. So yes, there are options to pay from the Guru Dakshina option as well. So as we are saying that the offering of the Pratyaksha Para Puja is $1,008. And if you want to if you feel like I would say yeah, you should offer the $1,008 as you can get like you see the karma break, you'll actually experience a karma breakthrough in your life. And you can receive the direct blessings from Swamiji, personal like you can receive the one-on-one blessings from Swamiji after the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Yes. And Guru Dakshina is nothing but Guru Dakshina. Guru Dakshina is nothing but the anything from $1 and above. You can offer the Guru Dakshina. How any amount is Guru Dakshina. Any type of donation, like how when in any Hindu temple you go to, you offer a penny, a coin, a few dollars. You offer that is the Guru Dakshina. Now, by offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the 1,008, the one-on-one blessings, the direct blessings from Swamiji during the darshan. So, Jeremiah, you can offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the 1,008 Pratyaksha Pada Puja. And for all the participants, you can choose which offering, which seva you want to offer your gratitude to Swamiji through. And you can sign up for that seva. You can head to events.org/payment and put your intention. Sign up for the seva and offer the seva on the 48th Avatara Dinotsava of Swamiji tomorrow. And there can't be a more auspicious day than this, when the day Swamiji himself happened on planet Earth as an answer to all of our prayers. He has happened to attend to each and every one of us individually as a manifestation in our life for giving us a superconscious breakthrough. Yes. Any questions, doubts all participants are having or all the viewers are having? Do feel free to post in the chat section. Okay. Guru Dakshina is donation. It's like any type of donation. The Guru Dakshina is any type of donation or any type of Dakshina. It's like the donation. And you offer to your Guru. Like there is actually a very beautiful practice. How after the education period or after you are guided by the Guru, you offer the Guru Dakshina after a certain time period of getting getting the education. How these days, I can't even compare it to fees, but just to give an example for for you to understand how after you pay the fees, similar to that. But of course, Guru Dakshina has its own spiritual benefit. It has the spiritual benefits where you will have karmic breakthroughs where when you give the Dakshina, a pattern leaves you. So you offer something to the Guru, that is the Guru Dakshina. Whatever you have at that point in time, you offer it. Yes. So, Ma Irene, which seva do you want to offer? Are you interested in offering any of the sevas, offering your gratitude to Swamiji for everything Swamiji showered you with? And Pavanaya, Ma Iqbal Bano, Ma Komati, Nithyanandam, Ma Vani Goyal, and we also have the offering of Tutula Abhare. So I request all participants, if you're interested in offering your gratitude to Swamiji on this auspicious day, please head to this link. And the Pratyaksha, understand, the Pratyaksha Para Puja, the offering of the Para Puja is just like, actually when, this reminds me of a beautiful story, an incident which happened. So, Mahavishnu to was going to Mahasamadhi, and at a point of time he leaves the Padakas outside and he goes in. And the Shankara Chakra,
mocks, like teases the son is saying, see. Parindama leaves you outside the Ningo, but look at us. He takes us along with us for Mahasamani investment. Of course, the Padikas also felt, I also want to meet Mahavishnu every time. I want to experience that. Parindama, he's Atma Rama, right? He knows everything. Parindama, he knows. So, he told the Padika saying, see, it is through you people worship you. Understand? You are considered as through you people can worship me. Understand? It is through the Padaka only. All of this, through the Padakas only we worship the Master. Understand? Because the Padakas represents the divine. When you're offering the Pada Puja to Swamiji's feet, understand? When you're offering the Pada Puja, it is considered you're offering to Swamiji himself. Understand? The feet of the Guru. The feet of the Guru. Understand? Is simple. Only rarest beings can attain that space where they get chance to offer at Swamiji's feet. Where I get chance to offer. Understand? Today's population is 8 billion people that are out there in planet Earth. Only blessed are those are even having Swamiji in their life because Swamiji knows. And instead, Swamiji says, if you are here today in your previous birth, I have come to you. Swamiji has come for each and every one. That's in this birth, you have decided, come what may, I am now going to miss Swamiji. That is why each and every one of you, all of you are connected to Swamiji in this birth. And when you're offering the Pratiksha path, which understand only blessed are those rare amongst the devotees, have this opportunity to offer directly at Swamiji's feet, the offering of the Pratiksha Pada Puja. Literally, what Brahma writes in his hand, Guru rewrites it just with his left toe. Understand? What Brahma writes, Brahma, that's the Srishti, right? The creation, whatever he writes, Guru rewrites it with his left toe. So understand the significance of Guru Pada, the Padukas, the Padams of Swamiji. By offering the Pratiksha Pada Puja at Swamiji's feet, any karmas, any obstacles which you're facing in your life, simply you'll be liberated. Just left toe, he will remove all the obstacles you are facing in your life and give you bhukti, liberation for you to experience. So, yes, all the participants, tomorrow is the 48th Avatara Dinotsava. Like, if you just look back, sometime back, it just feels as if the Jayanti just gone over. But 1 year is over and Swamiji's 48th Avatar Dinotsava has come. And there can't be a more auspicious day than this to offer your gratitude to Swamiji for happening in our life. So you can head to events.kailasa.org/payment and sign up for any of the sevas that you want to offer, whether it is the Raja Shringara Seva or the 108 Vastra Seva. How Swamiji is just gracing us every day during the darshan with all the different alankaras. You can offer that. And whether it is the Vaijayanti Mala Seva, the Mala, the garland of victory, or the Nithyananda Namavali Archana, where for every aspect, for every quality of Swamiji, every name of Swamiji, you offer your gratitude and manifest those very same qualities in you. Any of the sevas that any of you want to offer, you can sign up immediately and don't wait. Take a step immediately and you will manifest the rest. Don't think about all the obstacles that may be coming. Swamiji, if you make the declaration, yes, I want to do this. Swamiji will come rushing to you. Right now you can manifest and offer the seva. Any questions, any doubts all participants are having? Or if you want to share your experience too, do feel free to post in the chat section. Can I request all participants to post which savers are all of you going to be offering tomorrow? What's we all going to be offering your thing to Swamiji? Yes. So for those that are participants who have filled out the form, right? You'll be receiving an email on the further details and how you'll be doing how you can offer this thing on Swamiji's on the Avatar Dinotsava. And as let us all now prepare ourselves for this beautiful for receiving Swamiji's expression. So, we are going to be entering into a very beautiful meditation, just the gratitude meditation. How many of you have done this before? The gratitude meditation. So, we are now going to be we are now going to be experiencing that gratitude, being having gratitude for Swamiji manifesting in our life. So, can I request all participants, those of you who are not on camera, so please come on camera. We are going to be entering into the gratitude meditation. I request all of you to please come on camera. Ma Iqbal Banu, Ma Kaili Wan, Ma Komati Kali Chalvan, Ma Vani Goyal, Ma Shilpa Anil Kumar, Ma Anand Premini, Taiki Zang Aya Pavanay. Can I request all participants to please come on camera? We are going to be entering into a very powerful meditation, which is the gratitude meditation. Make sure you are shown completely on the camera. I request all the participants to please settle down. Please sit straight. Close your eyes. Sit in a comfortable seated position. Now, bring your awareness to your Sahasrara chakra, the ground center. Concentrate on the Sahasrara chakra.